Writing Waves just extended their Chaos Elite enlistment term for 12 months.
Well, thank you, Waves, for the resub for 12 months. Holy crap. Thank you. And hello there. Welcome in. Let me see. We got Kai that came in. Of course, Nike.
General Kenobi.
Sound alerts. But that's all good. Yeah, I kind of figured that, but otherwise you're going to be. But anyways, I'm getting kind of sidetracked with things. It's been a moment since I've been last live. Yeah, thanks for the yeets. Yeah, that's where my brain went right now. I'm also waiting to see if I get dinged for my PingTuber model. We shall see. Yeah, at least my hips are covered, so I'm good. I should be good, right? Yeah. Okay, so right now you guys can't hear them on Discord because I was getting the things out of the way real quick. So kind of back at things for with some tabletop role-playing game. Savage Rifts. I did have something planned for that, but when I was working on it last night, the audio, the recordings, I got to re-record all the voice stuff. So, yay! It ain't anything without scuff. I'd go live every day as punishment for the next 3 years. If it was an option, I would. You might see a spade there, Nike. I have Spade 13. I have Hide the Glowing One. I have Theory Aisha, Faija, and Doc. So I will go ahead and unmute you guys so you can actually talk on stream now.
Oh god, they can hear us now.
Oh no.
That's
You've
scary.
made your first mistake.
Stop
Quick,
talking
let's
crap
table.
about them.
Let's
Yeah.
table what we were talking about for another time. The people don't need to know this.
Yeah, shh.
Yeah, Nike, who is Hyde? Who is that person? I don't know.
He's related to Jekyll.
There you go.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, doing the PingTuber stuff right now just because it's going to be a little bit easier with the tabletop, which we will swap to here shortly. But today's game, the setting is Rifts by Palladium Books. But we are using the Savage Worlds Adventure Edition rule set. So it makes things a little bit more streamlined, a little bit more narrative driven, and not as clunky and chunky as Palladium Books. The setting and the game has been going on since 1990 with no edition revisions. It's been first edition the entire time. Yeah, narrative Gundam driven. You might see, I mean, this does have giant mechs in it, so you never know.
Give me that Sasabi.
So I will give a very quick brief read here, and then I will let our interesting cast of individuals say their hellos. But
That's an interesting way to put it.
yeah, exactly. Pretty much the setting. It's 100 years in the future. Humankind has enjoyed a golden age of peace, prosperity, and advancement. We've conquered most diseases, bottled the fountain of youth, extended our lifespan for 200 plus years, and our toys are nanotechnology and a genetic code. Our cities look like something out of a science fiction novel, complete with robots, androids, and flying cars. Our future appears grand, and then all comes to a crashing stop. Imagine the end of the world. The movie The Day After Tomorrow meets Nightmare on Elm Street. In addition to the mass destruction and total chaos, hey, no, this came a lot sooner than Horizon Zero. So no, this is Horizon Zero Dawn is bootleg roofs. But anyways, in addition to the mass destruction and total chaos, lines of blue energy appear across the world. Where two or more of the lines meet, tears in space and time occur. From these rifts emerge strange alien beings. Some seem as mortal, scared, and confused as you. Others are demons from the very pits of hell. At other places along the lines, weird and alien wildlife appear overnight. People start to manifest magical and psychic powers. Ancient gods appear to claim portions of the land. Titans clash and the landscape changes. It's pure and utter madness. Yeah, I'll get to your comments here soon, Nike. Fast forward 300 years. It's the planet Earth, but one you barely recognize. It has been transformed into a patchwork of a thousand alien worlds with doorways to infinite realities. Imagine each state, province, and country an alien environment. One place may be a beautiful woodland, another is an alien jungle, another is dominated by humanoid insect people, another is filled with dinosaurs. Florida. Over there is a land of fairies or dragons. Over here is a place at war with itself. Some lands shift and change daily, California, while others straddle 2 or 3 realities at the same time. At one location. All right. Wait till I'm done. Otherwise, I'll turn off the sound alerts for now. At one location, people thrive locked away inside massive fortified cities with technology. Robots and black armored sentinels patrol its streets and strike down anything that isn't human. Another location is a city of magic and wonder. Dragons and 100 different alien races live in harmony with human beings and share the secrets of magic and alien science. Across the sea is a land of wonder, magic, and monsters who trade in alien technology, dark magic, and human life. Elsewhere are vast reaches of forested wilderness. Within its shadowy confines are barbarian tribes, aboriginal people, aliens, monsters. Another stretch of wilderness is dominated by dinosaurs, and elsewhere, castles in the sky drift over grassy plains and bands of monster riders. Beyond the haunted mountains, who knows? The lines of blue energy have calmed down, and the rifts are no longer a daily occurrence. Still, they open at random intervals throughout the year to unleash new alien beings or monsters into our world, or serve as portals to 1,000 planets waiting to be visited. Some people have come to accept and embrace magic. Some wield superhuman psychic abilities with rock and roll, while others rely entirely on advanced alien technology. To cope with harsh environments, humans have rediscovered some of the wonders of the Golden Age and used bionics, suits of power armor, giant robot constructs, and chemical augmentation, or have turned to magic and other means to turn themselves into supermen. Now imagine being able to travel to countless alien worlds and civilizations. Not in a rocket ship, but by simply opening a rift in space and time and stepping through it. Welcome to Rift's Earth, the intersection to the infinite megaverse. A bus stop where dragons, gods, and dimensional travelers come to find or create a dimensional door to wherever it is they want to go. A nexus to the megaverse, like Rift's Earth, is a rarity. So rare that the godlike powers and galaxy conquerors have all, unofficially, taken a hands-off policy, leaving humans and the other displaced alien people to fend for themselves. Thus, humans struggle to reclaim the world, battle against alien, magic, and supernatural forces, and learn to live with displaced alien people as mortal, frightened, and vulnerable as they are. Well, almost. And that's our setting. So we are going to swap the map of North America at current. And while we do this, we are going to go pretty much in order of our little icons there at the bottom and let you guys introduce yourselves and a little bit about your character. We'll go with Doc, then Faja, Hyde, Spade, then Aisha. So Doc, you want to start us off?
Oh, you're just gonna throw me right under the bus early, huh? Okay.
I mean, get it over with.
Get
I
it over
mean,
with.
there might be an ATV later to run you over. You never know.
Fair enough. I've got nothing to plug for myself. I don't really do the streaming thing, so I'm just here. But my character is Sam Frost. He is the lead singer and guitarist of the Signet Kings, a cover rock band out of Branson, Missouri, covering bands from the 70s to the 2000s. His favorite bands are Black Sabbath, AC/DC, and Rush. He ended up through a rift at some point uh, while so high on cocaine and performing on stage, he didn't realize he was performing to a bunch of mutants. He just thought that was part of the drug trip. And now he can control his own pyrotechnics.
Yeah, Sam is what is called a burster, um, a master level psychic and pyrokinetic. And yeah, the poor guy just got ripped right out of the freaking 2000s and plopped down here, or well, the 2020s. And
Yep, pretty much.
yep. And now we got Faja or Frank.
Yes, I'm Baja or Frank, or you can even call me Atraxia. I am going to be playing Frank 1E today, a intelligent construct. He was made and sent through a rift to a new dimension to expand upon his creator's influence upon the multiverse. He will be a bit of a wild card doing his own thing, but let's just say that chaos will probably ensue, and he will be wanted by someone at some point today. He's a bit of a electrical and engineering specialist, and has a couple of powers.
Okay. Yeah, no colony drop on Australia yet. All right, Hyde, your turn.
Well, y'all can call me Hyde. I will be playing Edward Myers, a human juicer. Born into this world, got with a mercenary group, had some fun times, a lot of bad times, such as the rifts that killed my entire mercenary group, as far as I'm aware, before I got hooked up with the Tomorrow Legion and this crew. And for those who don't know, a juicer is a drug addict, where I have to use drugs to basically increase my stats and the way I play the game. But that's pretty much all I have.
Okay, that's
I'm not
pretty
good at
good.
the whole RP thing.
That's all good. All right, Spade.
Hi, I'm Spade. And when I realized the weakness of my flesh, I was disgusted by it. So I went full bore conversion and pretty much became a cybernetic mercenary for hire, made myself a small fortune on the black market, and suddenly I find myself drafted by the Tomorrow Legion. So might turn a good profit and get in some good battles. I'll be playing a combat cyborg.
There's a wild animal in my vicinity. Who knows? There's probably more than one. Thank you, Spade.
And that should leave me.
Oh, yep. It is Aisha's turn.
Okay, I'm Theory Aisha or just Aisha. Um, I am playing Kersian. And she is a human, but she's been around for quite a long time. She's got several upgrades to her. She is what is known as a cyberdoc. She implants the cybernetics into people such as Spade or maintains them. Right now, she is working with the Legion to kind of weed out the illegal trade in cybernetics and boost the ones that are legal, struggling, either by helping them with funding or knowledge in their trade or parts, whatever they need. So that's kind of her journey through things. But she's got some other side venues as well.
Why are you taking notes? Ah, yeah, Shadow. Yeah, some things I didn't cover in the initial settings overview, because I just given a brief blurb. When pretty much the world ended, one of the things that happened also with all the natural disasters such as Yellowstone blowing and various earthquakes, tsunamis, and this and that, was that since you noticed how the map is and the coastlines are now, Atlantis came back after being, away for millennia and was plopped right back into the Atlantic Ocean, pretty much just right east of Bermuda. And that rose the sea levels quite a bit. Yeah, there's all kinds of different maps that can be Googled right now, and I've got a whole bunch of other ones stored that as we go along, I'll be showing them off and this and that as needed. And
Theory
thank you for
Aisha
the
just
resub.
extended their Chaos Elite enlistment term for 19 months.
Yeah, like Elreka, Evangelion, Berserk Eclipse all in one.
Yeah.
Was pretty much the riffs.
Yeah. It's something where anything and everything can happen, and it's most likely going on.
The sky is falling.
Yeah, there was all kinds of different changes that happened with things. And I'm leaving some of the mystery in the world still. As we go along, we'll kind of explore some of those. I plan on having like little shorts, lore snippets dotted throughout things of, just saying what's going on here and there. But yeah, Earth is now a completely patchworked alien landscape. And you heard some of the party members talking about the Tomorrow Legion. So pretty much what they are is we have two major factions on North America. The Coalition States and the Federation of Magic. In the Coalition States, they are the very human-centric. They're the technologically advanced ones. They're kind of credited for pulling humanity out of the Dark Ages. Unfortunately, like I said, they're very pro-human. They rather eradicate everything else that is not human, and they hate magic with a vengeance because magic is not of this world to them. Never mind that magic's been here since the start of, the planet forming. It just has been at such low levels, which you can kind of blame the Atlanteans for that one, which also caused them to lose their entire, nation there for a bit. And they are the ones that you see on the map in the colored areas. Let me try to zoom in a little bit. So the brown and orange are the coalition states, based out of Chi-Town, which is right about there. Chicago's now ruins, so not much there left. And then you have the Federation of Magic. They're a little bit more open-minded when it comes to what kind of being you are. But the leader of that one is, he likes to make deals with various demons and devils and everything else. The general public might not have an issue with the Federation of Magic, mainly because they don't know that the Federation is raising their grandpa to fight in a war. And then we have a third little faction starting up called the Tomorrow Legion. And they are refugees from a very recent quote-unquote campaign of unity from the coalition states, where the coalition kind of started a war and after a while curb stomped the city and nation of Tolkien up here in Minnesota. Tolkien was a free-thinking place where education was paramount. With their campaign of unity, they decided they wanted that space instead. So refugees from that war moved down here to what is outside Branson, Missouri now, at a place called Castle Refuge, which, fun fact, it is the same exact location where that castle is being built and the stages are being built now in real life. It's just people that are building it found out that building castles cost money. While the castle itself did not survive the coming of the rifts, the foundations did. So when the group of refugees came by and saw the foundations, they thought, well, this is a cool spot. We'll just rebuild here. So the Tomorrow Legion itself was founded by a famed adventurer in setting called Aaron Tarn, who is extremely famous and infamous, depending on, if you're in the coalition states or not, for traveling the world and telling what's going on. Just kind of giving, the slices of life here and there and this and that. And also, the other founder of the Tomorrow Legion is Lord Coke, who is a Cyber Knight. And Cyber Knights are pretty close to this setting's version of Jedi. which I am very certain that's where Kevin Simbedia got the idea for the Cyber Knights, because they manifest energy swords. They have psychic powers. They also have cybernetic nano armor. So they've been building this castle, building up this little force, which has turned into a small army. And pretty much people in the area know that, hey, if I want to make some credits, get some fame, this is the place to be. These guys are growing. There's always work to be done. You know, above the table or under the table, you never know. People come, as long as they can work well with others on the surface level of things, they will come to the Tomorrow Legion and just be part of it. And as we go along, we'll see if the founders' ideas and visions stay true to what they are, because this is Rift's Earth. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Time will tell. And so, kind of starting things off, our adventuring party, who is currently, we got Kirsten, Spade, and Edward Myers. They've been working with the Tomorrow Legion for a little bit now. So they've been sent, and they're on the way back from, you know, Lone Star. They sent from Castle Refuge up here, and they're coming back from about down here. And they're almost home. So between the three of them, let me find. Where are the Redcoats? I completely missed that comment. They're across the sea somewhere. So let's draw a card. First, we'll die. Okay, so it's going to be hide. That's up. I'll tell you here in a moment. If this... Okay, this doesn't want to work. Instead, we will do this. We'll improvise. I need to get being able to draw cards fixed. I'm making a note of that. And this is my first time using SWADE. I will most likely get rules wrong at some point in time. But we will learn as we go, and as long as everybody has fun, that is the important thing.
We won't hold it against you.
Not too much.
Okay.
There's a card.
There's a card. Yeah, I had to use the battle menu for it. All right, it is a club. Because this is considered an interlude. I mean, this is downtime where you guys are coming back. So on the trip back, Hyde, you get to tell us a tragic story.
A tragic story.
Yep.
Okay.
This is called improvisation.
Yeah, it's improv.
Mhm.
You just got the luck of the draw, literally. Yeah,
Alright,
something
let me see.
something tragic that happened to your character.
Does it have to actually have it happen to my character, or can it just be a witness, something I witnessed?
Oh, it can be whatever your character would tell.
All right. Let me tell you the tale of Jill. My mercenary group was wandering around, and we happened upon a small village that was being beset by quote unquote elves. These elves were kidnapping children. In the middle of the night, these elves decided to attack, and they took Jill. Being the hero that I think I am, I went after Jill. Come to find out, the person who was controlling the elves was her long-lost friend, Lilith. Lilith made a sacrifice to become an elf. And Jill witnessed many horrifying things. These were not actual elves. These were all demons portraying themselves as elves to make them look like, they're all happy-go-lucky. And Jill witnessed horrors beyond human comprehension. Including seeing her own father eaten by said elves. So that's pretty much all I have. I'm not very good at improvisation.
It's all good. Thank you. Yeah, this is the nice little things about the rule set where you get to mix in things like this. All right,
Fun.
but yeah. All right, so as you guys are traveling back, walked over real quick. All right. All right, so which one of you three are driving the ATV? Because you guys have what is called a Big Boss ATV, your group transportation. Let me show the artwork. That's pretty much what it looks like. It fits more than it actually looks like. It fits up to 5 people. So it's a decent size.
Kind of like the TARDIS.
Yeah,
There's more room on the inside.
yeah, we just don't question it too hard. So
I guess I'll be driving it.
okay.
Unless Aisha wants to, because I think we're the only ones with driving.
You're fine.
I guess
It can be your
I
turn.
guess I guess I'll man the turret.
You are the turret.
Damn right I'm the turret. Don't you forget
Yeah, we got you ratchet strapped to the back.
it.
Yeah, that way someone can also be on the turret as well.
Just
So
strap
we're
me to the front. Just strap me to the front, Mad Max style.
All right. Yeah, so you guys are coming back after Edward telling his little story. You're finding yourself that you're coming up there's this slight blue glow ahead of you. The roads aren't all that great. It's mostly just because, I mean, there's no infrastructure here to keep the highways up and running and this and that. The good and bad, there is no more DOT. But you're finding that's up ahead is looks like a ley line that's elevated above the ground. You can just barely make out the faint energy. And there is, it looks like some electrical disturbances going on. And then in front of you, you see, what would be kind of considered lightning almost-ish. So, yep, you get to make a driving check because it's kind of striking pretty close to you now. So that is just bring up your character sheets and just click on the driving die. Okay, cool. All right, so how roles work for those tuning in. The party are considered what are wild cards. Skills are based off of what type of die you roll with it. And then every character, every wild card gets a wild die. I might have mixed up my words a little bit. I can't remember now. But anyways. But yeah, everybody's wild cards. Special NPCs are wild cards. And to show that they're better than everybody else is they get to roll an extra die with all their trait checks. The wild die. So in this case, granted, it's a little bit cut off with my framing. I'd rolled his driving check, rolled a 5 and a 5. Which is good because he got over a 4. All trait checks are 4s. You just have to meet or beat a 4. If you get above that, then you get what are called raises, which give you, they're like critical successes. All right, so you rolled a 5. Since you roll both dice, you take the highest one. Both of these were the same, so 5, you beat the driving check. So you got the react in time. Because as you're driving, the lightning strikes in front of you, and there are 2 people in the road ahead of you.
Well, who are these guys?
And for Frank and Sam, Frank, you're probably familiar with stuff like this before, but you finding yourself very much in the road. There's an ATV kind of coming towards you. Sam, you're probably most likely still getting kind of used to this. You were playing somewhere, then all of a sudden kind of got zapped, and now you're here in this dirt road next to this other guy, and down the road is an ATV kind of traveling up.
Upon seeing, I guess, the lightning flash is what you said,
Yep.
slamming on the brakes.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if you're going to hit the brakes or hit the gas.
Maybe a little bit of both.
But thankfully you succeeded, so you got the choice of doing that. So just down the road, you guys are kind of got some distance between you. What are you doing?
I aim my gun turret at these 2 strangers on the road, and I calls out to them, "Identify yourselves."
Frank will look over um, and then start just assessing the situation before he actually starts speaking a
I don't
little
mean
bit
to
more.
interrupt, but we got 10 minutes till ad break.
All right, thank you.
And Kiersey Ann will be um, peering out the window, making assessments of these 2 beings that are blocking the road.
Okay. Well, as far as the surroundings, you got the people in the ATV. Looks like a full conversion cyborg on the turret, kind of aiming the weapon at you. You're in the woods. You got the strange tree next to you. Frank has, this other human that's kind of off to his left. Sam, you were doing one thing and all of a sudden now you're here.
Does Sam seem familiar in any way? It seems like we came from the same place, or
In this case, no. For Frank, you may. It would fall under your weird science. You can make a weird science check.
I mean, I assume Sam's probably dressed in leathers and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, black jeans,
Yeah.
leather jacket, like
Kind of like
shoulder
some
length,
biker crew.
shoulder length, black hair, little product in it.
Look like
Basic
he'd be on a
metalhead.
Yep, look like he'd be on the back of a bike if he had one.
Yeah. Silver rings on several fingers.
Oh, Ozzy Osbourne type thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of Eddie Munson.
A little
And then
bit meatloaf, but hotter. Way hotter.
And
and then in contrast, Frank looks
like
different.
he belongs more in a laboratory, yes,
Yeah,
or a
that's why I was
science.
going for the science look.
okay. Frank, with that roll, you kind of figured what happened was you were close enough to a ley line that a ley line storm came through and picked you up. And since you're not familiar with the other one that's with you, you can pretty much surmise that he got picked up by a ley line storm as well. And this must have been a converge point for him.
Fun.
Given my history with rifts, just randomly opening up, would I know what that was?
Well, it wasn't so much a rift that opened up, but you've been around here that long enough to know that, ley lines, they're basically rivers of energy. And sometimes surges happen, and what is called a ley line storm kind of shoots down a ley line. And when that happens, various things can happen, but it's not a full-blown rift. But people have been known to be picked up, that's been within a couple of miles of a ley line, depending on how bad the storm is, and get sent down it to some other location.
Or people land on you.
Yeah.
That's always fun.
So I'm just sitting in the back of this thing.
Oh, yeah, you find yourself in the middle of the road with this laboratory looking dude.
Oh, just in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just poofed here.
Poof.
Yeah, because
I'll tap
whatever you was
Curzon
doing
on-
before, because you have not been on this planet long enough to realize exactly what's going on yet.
Gotcha.
But this has happened before,
Yeah.
where you kind of realize that if you're around the blue glowy light, that sometimes you find yourself somewhere else.
In that case, all you hear is an fuck, not again. and like I go into my jacket and just pull out a metal case, pop it open. It's got some home rolled quote unquote cigarettes. I stick one in my mouth and my thumb turns to fire and I just start smoking. And look and like put my other hand to my head like fuck, god damn it, son of a bitch.
I'll tap Curzon on the shoulder and ask her, what do you think we should do with these two weirdos? Think we should gun it or give them a lift? Because it seems like they just got transported miles from wherever they were and they might want to go home.
Well,
But at the same time, the clanker, he doesn't like them already.
Hey now, I never said I didn't like them. We don't know them. For all we know, they could be scavengers or marauders. And just making sure they don't try anything funny. And who the hell you calling a clanker?
I'm calling you a clanker, you clanker.
I take offense to that, you drug addict.
At that point, I perk up for hearing the argument, and I'm like, wait, did someone say drugs?
You want drugs? I can get you drugs. You don't want to know where I get you the drugs from, but I can get you drugs.
now I'm just shaking my head at these two.
Oh, thank God.
Um, I'm gonna say we need to be a little cautious, but maybe we need to check these two guys out.
You are free to move your tokens around.
Yeah.
So I would say
At that
Kirsian
point, I
is,
start moving a little closer to the vehicle after hearing the offer.
I'm gonna get out of the vehicle and kind of go just in front of it, see, get a better look at these guys. But I'm going to be cautious.
Adds in 2 minutes, by the way.
Thank you.
But I'm also noticing this weird tree off to the right.
I'm gonna stay in the big boss ATV. Keep the engine running just in case
So
we
I'm
need
staying
to.
away from that tree.
I still got the turret trained on these two strangers. Don't you try anything funny now. I'm a good shot.
Yeah, I would say Spade, you need to hold back in the runner and keep watch on us while we check these guys out.
Oh,
Yep.
honey, you could check me out anytime.
Right. And you guys are able to make a notice check about the tree if you so wish.
Okay.
I don't.
think-
I'm distracted between the drugs and the pretty lady who wants to check me out. I'm like, all right.
I assume I don't see shit.
Well, you notice it's a tree, and it's
It's a tree.
it's
It's a
got
tree.
some wrapped humanoid figures kind of dangling from it.
Nothing I
Might-
haven't seen before.
Yeah,
I
I
could
mean,
probably be curious about it.
okay. So for
Let me see
someone
if
with
I
a
rem-
D4 for notice, okay. Another feature of the rolling is when you roll the top number of a die, it explodes. What is called exploding. So you get to roll that die again and add to it. So Frank just rolled a 4 on a 4 and rolled a 2, so a 6 total.
Well, it only exploded once. My advanced optics gives me a +4 to my notice.
Yeah, because I opened it up on my side so I can see it. I'll get to you here shortly, Frank. But Kiersey,
not to mix it with Kiersey, please. It's Kiersian. Care.
here. Oh,
So you can call me Carrie.
all right, Carrie then. Um, you've noticed some looks like some warning signs on carved into the bark without getting too close to it.
Yeah, it's about as close I'm going to get to that tree because
Yeah.
it looks a little wary. See some weird thing. Looks like bodies or things hanging off, body looking shapes hanging off of it.
Yeah, there definitely used to be sentient humanoids. Can't really tell exactly what they used to be.
Like
They've been up there for a bit.
cocoons, or can't tell if they're cocoons or if they're people that have been strung up there by somebody or what it is, but definitely body shapes.
Um, if
I
you
believe-
want, I'll let you roll a healing check since that would be under that'd be your medical to know a little bit more. And while you're doing that, okay, we're in
Yep.
ad break.
Yep.
All right,
Ad
so
break.
yeah, so
Okay.
we'll kind of
We'll
pause
be
things
right
for
back
now.
after these messages.
Yeah.
So you said I
After
can roll a
these
healing check when we
messages,
get back.
Yeah. I mean, you can go ahead and make the roll now if you want.
we'll be
Okay.
right back. Boom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very nice.
God, I'm
Exploding the
going to
wild
roll
die.
so poorly.
It's going to be revenge from the Cosmere.
It is. It's gonna be so bad.
Yeah, here's how we're starting the game. Hey, at least nobody got ran over this time.
This
Yeah.
time.
This time,
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, I was so expecting a crit failure on that driving
Is
roll.
that okay for her dependency? What I wrote off to the side.
I mean, that would work.
I mean, she just needs to get close enough to it to
Yeah.
be affected.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be a
Okay.
thing.
Okay. So like this one would be close enough that it would count.
Yes. Yes, it would count.
Okay. I figured that would be an interesting, kind of why is she doing that? It's gonna kind of.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the last time Frank was in one of Rift's games, he got kicked by a giant Winnebago with legs.
oh my.
The best way to describing it, yeah. A walking mobile home.
Yep.
Yeah, they
You
had a
got,
child piloting it.
yeah, pretty much. And they really failed that check. So now, unfortunately, if Frank is not
Oh,
part of the party, this is the thing.
yeah. Frank basically became a speed bump.
Oh my.
Yeah. He got
Speed
sock.
bump Frank.
Yeah, he got soccer punted with that one. That was the last time.
Good thing he's made of sturdy stuff.
Yeah, thankfully. But it's also why I enjoy this setting. Yeah, there is no typo in my pinned comment. This is a post-apocalyptic setting because the Dark Ages would be post-apocalyptic.
Yeah.
We're in the post of that, so
Yep. They've come out of the dark ages and they're rebuilding and.
okay. Ad break is now finished. I appreciate y'all, and you did not miss anything other than just banter if you don't have turbo or subscription.
Yeah, we stopped the game during the ad breaks, so you don't miss anything. The only thing that
Because
happened
we're
was,
nice.
yes, I went ahead and did my healing roll that Einar had permitted me to do.
Yep. But first, we will go with Frank's result. Yeah, you're definitely seeing some occultist symbols carved into this trunk from where you're at. Just because you got some special eyes, you're able to make out some of the details of it.
My brand.
It's you can't tell exactly what you're trying to ward off of, because you got a raise with that. So you're able to tell that, there's some wards. They're trying to keep some demons away. And you kind of notice that some of these bodies from the tree are a little bit more reddish in hue, with some metallic bits. Um,
I doubt my weird science would help me identify those anymore.
Not any more than that, no. But for Carrie, since you got almost 2 raises, almost, but not quite. That only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. But you did get a raise. You can tell that the thing strapped up. You've seen them before, and they're from a demonic race that frequents the area. Kind of known for being a little bit more hostile. Um, they live for carnage. They're what's called a broadkill, and they live a simple life. They like to cause mayhem and implant cybernetics. They're one of the few supernatural creatures that actually enjoy cybernetic augmentations. Yeah, I agree with that, Frank. At least getting a raise here is easier than getting a raise at work. I had to make that comment on stream for you. Okay, so here we're at. So there's the information at hand on the scene. Yeah, and Spade, you're very focused on keeping that turret trained on the newcomers, so you're not really, you didn't notice much on the tree other than, yeah, there's things hanging from it.
There's things on that tree.
Yes. It you could probably chalk it up to, that's not the immediate threat or potential threat.
Yeah. Just a little. Oh, those are bodies in that tree.
Yeah. You can tell enough that, they're not going to be moving anytime soon that you know of.
They're already dead. We don't need to address them.
Yeah, they're not as horrific as the Reed Deads from Zelda.
Okay, so I would let the group know that, it's Broadkill is a race of savage sub-demons who came to Earth sometime during the Great Cataclysm or Dark Age. Letting them know that these demons are aggressive and warlike, but they don't have any significant powers other than their supernatural strength. And they can also turn invisible. So this might not be a place to hang out in case these demons come back.
Well, after hearing all this, and knowing what he knows now, Frank will actually introduce himself to the group. Um, Greetings, fellows. My name is Frank 1E. You were talking about the broadkill here. Yes, I noticed the tree as well. It looks like they are actually trying to ward away or seal away some demons around here. So this might not be the best place to actually talk for a long length of time.
Sam just looks back and forth between the two of you. Like you started this conversation, now you're just spouting shit about demons, and he's like, "What the fuck are you people talking about?"
Subray 4 just extended their Chaos Elite enlistment term for 11 months.
Carrie would look at Sam and realize that he's like totally lost in the conversation.
Oh, his
And,
eyes look a little glazed too.
she'd politely introduce herself to Sam.
And he would respond with the full run that he pulls on any woman. It's the whole, and you can call me Sam Frost, lead singer.
And she'd realize his kind of playboy attitude. And she'd say, "Well, nice meeting you, Sam. You can just call me Carrie."
Will do, Carrie. And he offers his hand. And if you take it, he attempts to do like a switch instead of just a straight handshake into like a kiss of the back of the palm.
And she would put out her hand,
Mm-hmm.
for a handshake.
Now would you fall? Now would you fall for the smooth flip and?
Oh,
I'd let you.
All right.
While watching all this going on, I knock on the side of the ATV where Hyde's sitting in, and I'm like, "Geez, wonder what this guy's deal is."
I'll tell him I don't know. Keep your gun trained on him. He might be trying to rob her.
Oh, I'm trained on him. I'm trained on him.
He anyway. After that, he's very much a whole. So you said we need to go somewhere away from here. Are you offering a ride?
Carrie would look at Sam and Frank, and she would suggest that if you're willing, we've got room in the ATV for both of you, and perhaps we should make our way down the road further away from this tree and out of this area, just for safety's sake.
Frank would agree. I am currently not aware of where I am located. So getting out of here, and you seem to know where we are, would be helpful.
Okay.
Of course,
So
my lady, lead the way.
Kiersey would Kier
Sorry, I made you flustered.
I gotta remember the name. Carrie would lead the way back to the ATV, and we'd all pile back in
Yep.
wherever it's got room.
Oh, we're picking up stray animals now, Carrie?
Well,
Excuse me, stray animals? I am a famous musician. You may have heard of me, Sam Frost.
Nope.
Really? Lead singer of the Signet Kings.
Nope.
One of the most famous cover bands outside of Branson.
Branson, you guys would recognize because you see that name tied around where you guys are based out of Castle Refuge. So that one does ring a bell.
Branson, huh?
Oh, that one you know.
Would there be like any smarts check or things I can make to just based off of old things I've read before or in my database for that name?
For Frank, most likely, just because.
Or would it like be actual research skill? Something I've actually read across from my previous research.
I was about to say, let's just do a general research roll. Holy crap.
I'm not sure if it's plus two.
I think he
you-
aced that one.
You know my mother apparently.
Oh shit!
I have no
Apparently
idea.
You got a mega fan.
Both die exploded twice. right.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're off to the side. I went ahead and showed it up on the screen. You can see where he got a 661 and a 663. So that is his target number was 4. Yeah, there was some modifiers there just because the obscure references, but still, that's a multi-raised one. So yes, Frank, in the off little corner of whatever databases you might have downloaded sometime, you recognize everything he was saying as a pre-riffs um band. That all the information that he's saying is from pre-riffs, from about 100 years prior to when things went the hell and back.
Ah, okay. Ah, so you're from back before the Dark Ages, from back all then. By time, weren't you? Or are you just that old? You don't look that old.
Look, we don't talk about age in my business. We're always as youthful as we feel.
Probably a skin job.
Whereas the pharmaceuticals preserve you.
Well, you don't look over 300-400 years old, so if you are that old, you're looking great.
And of course, Carrie's given him a look over in terms of when she hears the possible age of 300.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do have the attractive edge, so I am pleasant to look over.
All right, so now we're in a small little break. Thank you very much, Subray, for that 10-month resub. Definitely appreciate it. And I have beans to eat next break. Yay.
Beans, 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 beans. The more you eat, the more you chew, the more you chew, the better you feel.
Well, we'll see how if
Like
the odds are in my
apples
favor
for
with picking these
everyone.
beans out of this.
More beans, sir.
Yeah. All right, so
The odds are ever in your favor that you get the hot ones
yeah.
and the nasty ones.
All right, so everybody kind of loads up and continue down your way.
Hmm.
Okay.
And that'll probably be the best roll I ever get in this game.
Probably. All right, so you guys load up and continue down. You're on your way back to, Castle Refuge, and you hear a cry for help as you come up to this river, and up ahead you see this old wooden bridge off to the left-hand side. And I'll let you guys move your icon, you move your tokens. I mean, you got stay in the general area where you're at now. But
I'll say I was playing just a common riff on my guitar while we were driving, and I when we hear the voice, my playing hits like an off note and then stops.
okay. And everybody make a notice check, please. Okay.
Looks like two people know a little bit more about it.
Yeah,
I almost got a critical failure though.
almost, but not quite. Got close. Lucked out. All right, so everybody hears the cry for help. It sounds young. Frank and Sam. Up
Mhm.
ahead and across the bridge, you see this little boy. Um, and behind him, you can tell he's being chased. And he's coming towards the bridge. those ones.
Sure, erasing them from my memory.
Yep. But you notice the boy, and you notice some the figures behind him. You just can't tell exactly what they are. And you
But he's
guys,
kind of running in a panic.
yeah, he's kind of running in a panic.
Well, I'd tell Edward to, hey, this kid looks like he needs our help. Maybe step on it a bit.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that the ATV is not going to go across this bridge.
No, but we can get her up to it.
Yeah, you guys will get around to go ahead and make your actions here, and then we will roll.
Yeah, I'll pull the ATV up as close to the bridge as I can.
Okay. You
Well, if
guys,
anything needs getting, oh, go ahead.
can you guys move? All right, that's why I wanted to double check to make sure you can.
How young is the kid?
Looks 10-ish.
In that case, my axe-like guitar begins to inflame. I'm going to cast up. Where is it? Smite.
And as you come up to the bridge, and you're able to see a little bit further, you see these 5 figures. They look like the ones that were hanging from the tree. Well, like them, not exactly the ones from the tree, but more alive.
Well, Carrie's gonna take her place pretty much off the rear fender well of the ATV,
hmm
and she's gonna pull out her rifle.
Einar, do I need to roll for smite? I think I
You
do.
have to roll your psionic skill to activate abilities.
All right, let's
Yeah,
do that.
yeah, okay, so yeah, so it activates.
Cool. So you watch as the guitar that I've been playing suddenly starts to crackle with like flaming runes.
Yeah, that costs 2 power points, so
Yep, I'm adjusting.
yep. I just had to look it up to double check myself as well.
Okay. And also, while we're preparing, I get to, because I have luck, I draw an extra Benny at the beginning of each session.
Yep, it automatically starts. So you have your 4 bennies.
Okay.
Okay, so
And as we're preparing, Frank would like to just get a little bit closer and try to use a power real quick. Since it looks like we're going to be trying to help this boy.
okay, what do you want to do?
Use protection. It says the range is smart, so I should have a 12 range on that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
All right.
he's within range for that.
See if I can actually use it. So he'll get a +2 to his armor.
Okay,
That
for the
looks
kid?
like a standard non-MDC armor. Yeah, for the kid.
Okay. Okay. So that is
And that'll
preparation.
last for 5.
Okay. And is that everybody?
I'm gonna get out of the ATV and
Okay.
start running across this bridge.
Okay. Well, you can get to the point where you're getting out of the ATV. Because you drove up, so the ATV speeds up towards this bridge, comes to a halting stop. I'm not going to make you roll to make sure you put it in park. But, and Hyde, or not so much Hyde, Edward, you know, moving with a haste outside the driver's door. We have Sam, whose axe is now flaming. Frank is able to get out and looks like he does kind of something. And around the kid, you see like this little energy field. And you see the surprise from the kid as well. And Kirsty, or Carrie, you were doing what again?
I was taking location over the rear fender and drawing my rifle,
Okay,
getting a good location and aim on these guys
okay,
behind him.
all right. And Spade?
I am going to exit the vehicle and I'm gonna move to the far right of the bridge
Okay,
and I'm gonna draw my railgun and take aim.
okay. And now we shall do. Oh,
Who got the Joker?
not the party.
Nope.
Is that bad?
Well, the Joker, everybody gets a Benny. And double checking real quick.
So add a Benny to our
Oh,
numbers.
hold on.
I'm not seeing myself in the combat listing.
Item.
See
There
Edward,
we
I see
go.
Frank, I see
Go.
Sam.
There we go.
Making sure everybody is part of it. Or is it given a Benny wild? Let me double check real quick on drawing a Joker for combat, because I believe everybody's supposed to get a Benny, or is it just the person that gets the Joker? That is combat. Alright, the action salvage rule is fast and furious to help the game master keep track of who goes in what order and add a little randomness to the game. Single deck of playing cards. Let both jokers left in to determine the initiative order. These are called action cards. Everybody gets okay, so jokers. Characters or groups with a joker act whenever they want in a round, even interrupting others' action. They also get +2 to trait and damage rolls. I thought there was something that gives bennies for it, but I'm not seeing it now.
So he's gonna be hitting hard. Yay.
So now we get to go in order. He is going to. And also, as they notice you guys, this group of Broadkill. Let me. Can I show people what you look like? You got a mix of that
He's nice and ugly.
And that. Because 3 of them in the back look like that they have cybernetics on them. The 2 in the front just have looks like rifles of some sort. But they point at the kid. They point at you, and you hear them say, "No witnesses."
Wait, they speak English?
Yep.
Ah.
It's very broken up. It's very guttural.
Oh, too bad. We witnessing.
Witness me.
Witness me.
Oh, we'll leave no
They
witnesses.
don't have any cans of. You see them kind of move up over here and noticing the heavily cybernetic one. See him kind of take aim at you, Spade.
Hmm. 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 You got some chrome on you. Are you built to endure?
And Kiersey definitely notices the cybernetics.
And that
Or
is,
Harry, you got me
yeah,
doing it now.
yeah. That did not roll the way it should have. But that is a hit with a raise.
That's a lot of modifiers for him.
Yeah. Well, he's also got a Joker on him, so.
Right. Yeah.
So 2 of that's from the Joker. Let's see what what kind of damage, because he hits with a raise, but damage has not been rolled yet.
Who's he attacking?
You.
Oh,
That is a damage of 28. So what is your toughness?
my toughness.
I mean, I know what it is,
My-
but
Let's see, where is.
it's going to be on your front page under traits.
Yep.
Derived stats.
Size, pace, 28.
Okay. So this is a case where you kind of lucked out. Because this should just.
Wow.
It's just. He shoots at you. It's his pulse rifle. And you're just shaken. The good thing is, when it comes to your turn, you get a free reroll to unshake. If you fail the roll,
Sweet.
then you can spend a Benny to automatically unshake.
Okay.
What kind of damage did he take? Or not take, avoid taking?
Oh, it matched his toughness.
No, like what was it, like a laser gun?
Yes.
You said it was a pulse rifle?
Yeah, pulse rifle. Yeah,
Okay.
this guy's got a laser pulse rifle. And now we got our other dude.
Well, not to hurt my team, but that thing has armor piercing 2, so if it matched his armor toughness, wouldn't it actually beat it?
Probably, but I'm going to let it slide this time. But,
I got that. I got that special plot armor implant.
well,
We'll say it made a dent.
it did enough to make him shake, so it exceeded his toughness by 2. That's why it automatically did shaken. Because the system's what applied it.
My body is composed of titanium laminated with Kevlar. It's gonna take more than that to bring me down.
So it's a good thing that you took the upgraded armor there, Spade.
Oh yeah, definitely.
guy comes up ahead. And he sees the juicer, which he knows as something that can hurt him. So you see this one come up to you, or there we go. Got that one is taking aim at Hyde. We can actually get this. Come on. So that is a 10. So that's 4 plus a raise. Would be 17 damage. But what is Edward's toughness?
17.
How do you figure out the total toughness?
That's just enough to shake the juicer. Which same rules apply when it comes to your turn. You get an automatic roll to unshake.
Because is it
It's
the
on your character.
toughness?
Yeah, it's on your character sheet.
Yeah, but is it plus the vigor plus the armor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's the total number?
Yeah.
Okay. Does the number behind the toughness mean anything?
Yeah, that is your armor. So if things are armor piercing, it would subtract so much from that. But to only,
Okay.
I
So
mean,
just take the toughness and add
no,
downward.
yeah. I mean, if there's armor piercing things like with this, where there's AP2,
Gotcha.
then for your case, your armor is 4. Your armor would only be effectively 2.
What? Because I got toughness of 9
Yep.
plus the vigor plus the EBA plus the armor.
Yeah, your vigor is 4.
Uh-huh.
Your armor is 1. Your armor is 4.
Yeah.
9. So your
So the
toughness,
9.
yeah, 9 is your total.
Okay. That's what I was asking.
Yeah. And Frank,
All right. Well, Frank will have seen those two guys fire at our people. And he will actually pull out his little one of his pistols and use 2 actions actually to use bolt on each of these 2 that I've already fired. But he actually wants to make actually aim for their weapons with that. Actually shooting electricity, trying to actually possibly short circuit their weapons.
all right, so you want to do a called shot?
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be, I would call their weapons small targets since they're rifles, not tiny targets, so that's a -4.
All right, do you want me to just go ahead and put that in the multi-action penalty since I won't be taking that?
Yeah.
And for the second one,
You try and you just don't hit the weapons. You kind of miss. Because you got a 1 and a 2 there.
yeah. And Frank knows he's not the front line, so I still have a move, right?
Yeah, you
I
still
can
got to
still
move.
move.
Yep.
He's gonna hide behind the ATV.
Yeah, because you can, your moves can be pretty much at any point in time, so you can break it up. You can either shoot first, move, shoot, move, whatever. Or take action, then move, so yeah. There's no
Where
restriction
do I
on them. Go ahead.
where do I find how far I can move?
It is your pace.
That's like the number of squares.
Yes.
Got it.
Is there any penalty to like moving sideways, or not sideways, but like diagonally?
No, it's just
Okay.
No. all right. So that was Frank's turn. So now,
Oh, well, actually, I think simply first I should have did this if I even could use the power.
oh, you did. So make sure you also.
Take away the power points.
Yep.
Which I said I was going to do the upgraded damage. So that was actually quite a bit of power points.
Yeah, that hurt. Okay, this broad kill is going to come up here and try to snatch the kid.
Just letting you know, I know I'm spending a Benny to knock that shaking off of me.
Wait, I would wait, as you get a free roll. If you fail to roll, then spend a Benny,
Then spend the Benny.
as you get a free roll.
Okay.
So I wouldn't just spend a Benny. Just wait till it's your turn.
I would say that broad kill was successful.
Yeah, he snatches the kid.
Yoink.
Which is the kid's turn. I'm going to give him a chance to try to break free.
Nope.
Nope.
That you see the kid, and the demon comes up, snatches him, puts his arms around him. The kid is just trying his best to smack and kick him, but you can tell it's not happening.
Yeah, that protection did not help him at all. I figured they might try to actually kill him, but then again, they hadn't shot him before this point. So
Yeah. All right, Spade, your turn. So now you should have a pop-up saying for recover from shaken.
I'm looking for the pop-up.
If it didn't
I'm
pop
not.
up, then you can still make a it's a spirit check.
All right, spirit check. Here we go. Boop.
All right, shaken is gone.
Yay. Okay.
So on
What
your
am
character sheet,
I
you can just hit the
doing?
little. Since it's not automating it there, I removed it off of you.
Cool.
Okay.
Alrighty. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take out my flechette railgun, and I'm gonna take aim at the broad kill in front of me and question, since it's a railgun, will it also affect the target behind said broad
That
kill?
particular railgun goes by the shotgun rule. So if you excuse me. So if you happen to miss him, there is a good chance it will hit the guy behind him instead.
Okay, cool.
Because with shotgun and the shotgun rule, it is if you miss, it has the potential to hit anybody that's reasonably within the line of fire.
Works for me.
Okay, that was the damage, but you need
Oh,
to roll. Yeah, if you click on the icon of the actual rifle, it should bring up. being able to the shooting part of it. Yep, just like that. Then you click on shooting.
Okay.
Because that way it automatically just applies the bonuses that it has. So when you click on shooting in the chat window, it brings up the shooting skill test. So you just want to, there's no changes needed there. Just click on roll.
Just click on roll.
Yep. Because that's where we would be able to modify in, you know, any modifiers, any multi-action penalties, range penalties and stuff like that. Okay. That is a hit with multiple raises.
Well, that's
Oh,
another
wait,
damage
no.
roll.
No, that's the damage.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, just click on the word shooting and the chat window, the little card there.
and hit roll and shooting.
Yep. There we go.
There we go.
Okay. But that was a 16. And you did take the 17 damage. Yeah, 6. That's over 4, so that succeeds. I will apply the damage or resolve damage, which is pretty much just shaking the guy.
And which one was shaken? That one.
Yep.
Okay.
And that all you want? Yeah, because that was your action. Did you want to move or do anything else of that nature? Or are you good where you're at?
I'm gonna stand my ground.
Okay. So we'll go to the next broad kill. Moving up here and going to be taking aim at the juicer. Actually, I hit my microphone.
Don't hit your microphone. It didn't do anything wrong.
I don't think that did anything. Has 16 damage. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's not even. Okay, so there is now Hyde's turn. Do you have any pop-up saying remove shaken from Edward Myers or anything of that nature?
I've got the quick access
Huh.
under traits.
It's popping up on my screen for whatever reason.
I can't really read them because the things are in red, but you said spirit roll.
Yeah, just do a spirit roll.
Yeah, I haven't been able to find a way to do an actual shaken check.
Okay. Well, like I said, it's popping up on my game camera account. So it's, I don't know why. But anyways, that spirit roll is a success, so you can just remove the shaken. And this is why I was saying don't spend a Benny if you don't have to. Alright. Now you can act normally.
Okay. So there's a little power icon right next to it, so it's like still under the quick access, but it's not being applied right now.
Correct.
All right. My pace is 7. I'm moving diagonally. I assume I can do that.
Yep.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can you take more than one move action?
If you want to move more, you roll your pace die and add to it as part of it's going to be an action. So if you want to also attack, then it's going to be a multi-action.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do is get up to this.
Okay. So that would be
the one that's grabbing the kid. And
okay.
I'm gonna hit it with my sword.
Okay.
So roll pace die.
Yep. Roll your pace die. You definitely got plenty of movement there.
I just
Wow.
need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5
So
more.
if he takes an action now to like attack, it's at a -2.
Correct.
Is that what it means? Okay.
Yep. That's what that means.
Then now I click the fighting ability, right?
Well, go to your gear.
Okay.
And whichever weapon you want, click on the icon of it. There we go. This way it applies the bonuses of it. So then you click on the fighting and do a fighting roll. Okay, 6. Okay, that is a hit. So now you can do the damage roll.
I assume I don't do
Alright.
anything.
Strength plus D10. Oh yeah, because you got that. Yeah, because you rolled that 1 on the damage. You get up there and you swing, and it just with the movement of everything, it just kind of graces off of him. You made contact,
Okay.
but his hide is a little bit thicker than you anticipated.
Can I choose to use a burn die on that damage?
Uh, Let me check how that works.
Also adds in about 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Let me go to
Because yeah,
burn
Edward
die.
Myers is what's called a juicer. And what they are they're basically super soldiers. But they wear this harness and this they got like this pump and computer strapped to their chest and a whole bunch of spots like around their bicep, their wrist, their thighs, and down by their ankles is a harness with needles that just injects all kinds of drugs into them. All these
Okay,
pharmaceuticals.
I'm reading the burn dice. It does not look like I can apply it to damage rolls, but I could do it to attack rolls.
Yeah.
Because it's the result of every single agility, strength, or vigor-based trait roll.
Okay, so that would be applied to your fighting roll.
But either way, I did nothing to him.
Yeah, based off of them. Okay, and that is now Carrie's turn. Trying to make sure I get the name right.
The Kurgan.
There can be only one.
Give me a second to put this back on. Okay, so she's going to take her rifle and since the guy right here is distracted by Edward, she's going to try and take advantage of that and target him.
Okay, so targeting which one again?
One with the kid.
Okay.
So this guy. You see if it'll let me. No, it's not let me retarget. You click on him. But Edward distracted him with his graze.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm taking advantage.
Let's just call it I wasn't trying to hit the kid as well.
So
Yeah. Guys, there is a squirming kid in front of him. His arm.
so there's what I'm using.
Okay,
And
so you click on the shooting part of it.
so I have to roll for shooting.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And that is a hit with a raise. Has the target base of 4, and you hit 4 above that. So now you can click on the damage roll part of it, and you can roll damage with the roll of raise.
Okay. Do I roll with the raise?
Yep, as you got a raise. Okay. And that would be doing damage. So I got to do the apply part of things right now. And 21 damage. Okay, so with their toughness on a standard broad kill, that's 10 over their toughness. So you got quite a few raises with that damage. So in total, this would apply about three wounds. But these guys are extras. They only have no wounds. So with okay, so you make solid contact without hitting the kid. And as it goes down, he lets go of the kid.
Okay. And to finish my turn, I'm going to hide back behind the ATV.
Okay. I could just, well, you said you were kind of using the fender to brace name, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you pretty much just kind of duck behind it.
Dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, duck back behind since I'm squishy.
Okay.
And adds in 10 seconds, by the way.
All right, we'll wait.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, so this is combat so far. And we're not doing too bad considering this is a whole new system and we're all kind of learning it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because even though the ones of us who had done rifts before, this was different.
Yeah, really a different rule set going on.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm starting to get my bearings.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's definitely a lot. It's simpler than the standard Palladium crap because there would be a lot more rules to it. They still have the base in Palladium. If you rolled over, I think there was a base number for ranged. As long as you hit over that, you hit and you roll damage. But armor had, so much, damage capacity you could take before it was useless. So you always took away from that first before hitting whatever was in. So instead of doing that and having, where you roll damage and apply, hit point damage or this and that, try to meet and beat their toughness and apply wounds.
When I played Rifts, I played with the DM that never actually did ranged combat right.
Yeah. Because actually with all combat, it was you had a base number. Or no, it's been a while. I think with
It was opposed rolls,
yeah,
but it was extremely hard to dodge ranged attacks.
yes. You had the option of dodging ranged attacks.
And you
I'll be
also
right.
had the option
Okay.
of dodging normal attacks because it used an action, unless you had the auto dodge skill.
Yeah. But in Palladium Rifts, rounds were 15 seconds, and you could have insane number of actions per that turn. Here we got a 6-second round. Yeah, it was 6 seconds.
I'll be right back.
Yep,
Right
go ahead.
back, folks.
Yeah, we're
I'm
in,
going to get me some food.
all right. We're in ad break, so I'm getting beans.
And there's the
Uh,
bunyip.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
take a quick
remember
break
some
too.
early level characters having possibly 10 actions in a round.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was really easy to get a whole bunch of actions in Palladium's Rifts.
Mm.
Especially if you're a Mad Haven mutant and rolled right.
Yeah.
All those extra arms giving extra attacks per arm.
I opened up the jar of beans and it smells so bad.
And the bad thing was when we had COVID, I couldn't smell that when I opened it. And the only one I could taste was the Reaper.
Yeah. So
And barely tasted that one.
there's the 4 beans.
Uh-huh.
Put it there in pup cam. Yes, beans, Subray, beans. This is not gonna be pleasant, I'm sure of it. But we are back from ads, and since I've had 3 resubs so far this stream, that is 4 beans and halfway to 4 more. Since we've had Waves resub, had Aisha resub, and we had the fantastic Subray, which glad to see you back, man. How you enjoying the game so far? Too confusing yet?
I'm getting by, but I haven't had to do anything yet.
Yeah, you're coming up.
Oh yeah.
You just happen to pull 2 of clubs, so you're like dead last.
Yeah.
There is no lower card. That's how initiative works is, you pull your card, it goes from ace down, and ties are broken by suits, reverse alphabetical order. So
All right, Rifters, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Okay, so let's try this. So what do you find the snack on?
Bricks.
Ah.
Those
Anybody
are for
else?
kids.
Anybody else AFK right now? Since we are out of ads.
I am good.
All right. I think Frank is AFK real quick.
I just had my microphone muted for a
Oh,
moment.
okay.
I'm back.
All right. And was it Hyde? Hyde, are you here?
I'm back.
Okay. Yeah. I knew I was waiting for somebody still. Okay, ads just finished a moment ago. I have beans. Let's
Torture him.
yeah.
Well,
First,
isn't this game torture enough?
Yeah. Well, they decided to torture me
Oh.
more with being boozled.
I get to torture them all the time.
So first starting with this thing, which I am using PubCam to point them out. This is like a brown one with darker brown spots. So
Looks like a bird's egg.
yeah, I'm
Tiny, tiny quail egg.
There you go.
yeah. This could be something tasty, or it could be stink bug.
We know what you deserve, Einar. We all know.
It's not something tasty. Fuck. Oh God.
This is when we miss face cam.
Yeah.
Watch those beautiful faces he makes.
Mm-hmm. Give me a moment. No, because I don't even have face cam because I've been using the. Nasty. I'm trying to help somewhat distract myself with this too, but it's not working.
Describe the taste. Come on.
It tastes like fucking stink
Yes, we
bug.
must know. Could you elaborate?
Share with the audience.
What kind of nasty is it?
Give us your in-depth critique.
Oh, there is no in-depth critique on this one. It is just straight up tastes like ass.
Well, what kind of ass?
Not good ass.
Stinky ass, rosy ass,
Um,
smooth ass,
there we
hairy
go.
ass.
There we go.
Pass.
Yeah, so here's bean cam for everybody. Oh, all right. It's Mama June and Hot July.
I don't see bean cam.
Yeah, it's I got it on stream.
That's on
I got
stream.
yeah, it's on face. I put the source in. I put it on top. I'll hide it when we're done.
But you
And
also have him live, so
Well, I do too.
you need to refresh stream.
Refreshing. Yeah, that's what it needed.
Okay, so this is what people do to me.
Uh-huh.
They make me eat nasty beans. Thank you.
Hey, my beans are not nasty. They're just spicy.
You always get me the Reapers. Dang it. Unintentionally, but you always do. All right, here's a potential spicy one. It's green, but it's also got some shades of red in it. Like a red
So
sheen to it.
watermelon or jalapeno?
Watermelon. I'm surprised.
Ooh, yummy, yummy.
Unless it's a sleeper. Because unfortunately, these beans have been kind of rubbing against each other and kind of transferring taste.
Spicy watermelon.
At least they didn't melt while the AC was broken.
Oh, I know. Yeah, tell me about it.
I watched someone deep fry a watermelon the other day.
Okay,
Ooh.
that'd be
That'd
interesting.
be different.
Yep.
Last
Cut
bean.
it into cubes and dropped it in.
Huh.
Covered
Yep.
it in covered it in, you know,
What, like
flour and stuff. Yeah.
pancake batter or something?
Yeah. Like a panko batter, and then dropped it in.
Neat. Okay, this is just a cherry one. All right, we're safe.
Oh,
So,
you lucked out.
yeah. I still got that stink bug. That stink bug was, oh. No, just no.
Celestia Wilson.
All right.
Give me 1 second. Where's my...
You're muted, Whitey. Do I need to mute too for you? Yeah, just make sure you weren't like sneezing or something. All right. So Terry just went. We got the last broad kill this round, which is the normal broad kill, not the cybernetic augmented one. He's going to run up here and take a swing at the juicer that came up. He's got a Vibrosword that he pulls out while he's moving up.
What are you gonna do? Stab me?
He's going to try, but does a 5 beat your parry?
No.
I didn't think so, because
But
I know you got a high
I
fighting
will-
skill. Okay, so so for combat, we got ranged and we got melee. Range combat, you make a shooting skill roll, and you just try to beat a 4 with either modifiers or negatives depending if you got bonuses or whatnot. But you got at least just beat a 4. Every 4 above that, well, if you get an 8, then it's a raise. Because you can only raise once per 1 damage. With melee combat, you make a fighting trait roll against whoever's parry. But since okay, thanks Nike for that hydrate. I definitely need it after that freaking stink bug bean.
That goes for everyone here. We all need to hydrate.
Yep, hydrate. Group hydrate.
Take the big sip.
All right, but
Okay, Mike's back
so
on.
that broad kill runs up, pulls out a Vibrosword, and takes a swing at Edward, and it just kind of glances off your armor.
Ting.
And now it is Sam's turn.
Okay. Now, these things that you showed us earlier, their skin, how would you describe it? As I begin to walk.
It'd be red and probably a little bit on the leathery side.
Yeah. So Sam is shaking off like rolling the shoulders as he takes his guitar axe, the glorious Gibson, flaming in his hands as he spins it around into a playing position, and goes, "I always liked my bacon extra crispy," and begins playing the opening lines of Rage Against the Machine's "Sleep Now in the Fire." And then fire builds up right where his hand is strumming, and as he hits a final chord, he throws his hand forward, sending a blast of fire at let's see, this guy here.
Okay.
It's awesome.
So I'm going to spend 5 power points to cast Flame Bolt Blaster with a +2 to hit.
Anybody that's actually I need to. I'm playing Sleep Now in the Fire on stream. It just won't be recorded to anything because it's YouTube
Yep.
and Twitch. Okay.
Damn.
So you made the psionic skill test, so that is. Now we get to.
Yeah, because I probably still have your stream muted.
Okay.
3.
So
Okay.
you're able to do the power.
Yep. So that, because it is the blaster version of it,
Mm-hmm.
I get 4d8.
Yep. And you're pinging this one here, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hoping that was a better choice.
Well, the fire leaps out and engulfs him for a moment. It definitely, you can tell it's shaking him,
Mm-hmm.
but you can't tell any lasting damage right now.
Okay. In that case, I will also hit him with a free cast of Elemental Manipulation Fire attack.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a
Um,
thing. Because I don't think that, yeah, because that should not count against.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm trying to remember to make sure that doesn't count as multi-action.
It doesn't matter. It says it ignores the multi-action.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was double checking to make sure.
Yep, because I can activate Greater Manipulation for free, which allows me to use it once per round as a no multi-action penalty.
Okay.
But I
And
will be burning. And normally it costs me no power points because of some of my edges. But I'm gonna burn another few to gain another +2.
okay.
I think that's good.
Yeah. That definitely activates the power.
Does that include a raise?
That is a raise.
That's 3d4 with a raise. But there's no thing to click for the damage on this one, so do I guess just roll.
Yeah, because that's what I'm trying. Where I'm seeing that. Because that's under which power?
Elemental it's under mine, fire manipulation, psionics.
Okay, there it is. Dealing.
With the attack.
Yeah.
So 3d4.
Yes.
Let's see if I could push any extra damage. Sadly, doesn't look like it. Well, oh. But that 4 gets to burst, right? I get to do another.
Yep.
See, so.
Yep, because all damage explodes.
So
Okay,
12.
So 12. All right.
12 against a shaken person. I don't know if that changes anything.
With just yeah, it does. Come on. That incapacitates him.
Okay, so he's not dead like the other one,
Well,
but he.
yeah, no, that's pretty much dead. It defeats him
Okay.
because these are trash mobs. They're extras.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. So can I do a little flare that's not meant to be any roll thing, just as a little extra at the end then?
Yep, you can.
As I knock that one down, I take the smoke I was puffing on earlier into my fingers, and I look at the remaining people who are up, and I go, "Your friend's skull is about to become my personal ashtray. Run before I add you to my collection."
They all kind of look at you and just kind of snarl.
Of course they do, but that's fine.
Yeah,
It wasn't
yeah,
it wasn't a real intimidation check.
I kind of figured.
It was just me being mouthy.
Oh yeah. All right, that is. Yep. So with the little bit of extra elemental manipulation, The fire intensifies on him, and it's enough that it consumes him, and he just drops. And that is round 1 done.
Nice.
And now we new initiatives.
Oh, technically, just for your fun note, I have the ability everything burns. His corpse is now on fire.
Yeah.
Because I got a raise during that that attack damage.
Yep.
Oh, do we roll a new order every turn?
Yep.
Oh, that's
That's
cool. Okay.
interesting.
And well, the shaken broadkill is the first one up. Let's see if he unshakes. He unshakes. And seeing that 2 of his buddies are down, he's definitely not giving up. But he moves up closer and is wanting to take a shot at the cyborg. He's kind of counting on his other buddies to kind of take care of the ones that are across, that are with us.
You really want to do this, buddy? You really want to try this? It's not going to end well for you.
He rolls a 6. That counts as a hit. So let's see if he does enough damage to beat your toughness. With add a
What
4.
damage?
Yeah, he comes up, he takes another step closer, he shoulders the rifle, another couple of laser pulses come across and just kind of... They leave small little scorch marks on your armor.
Hey, laser lips. Your mama was a snowblower. And yes, I do shout that at the weaklings, the peons.
He just points his finger at you, your cybernetics are mine.
Not if I get yours first.
And with that, the broadkill that's next to Edward brings his vibra sword around and tries to take a slash at him again. With a 4, I doubt he beats Edward's parry.
Nope.
Yeah, you see that broadkill come up and just kind of swing at you, and since you have your own melee weapon out, you just kind of deflect it with whatever flair you might want to add to it or not. Because it is also your turn.
Okay, well, since you said I can add a little flair to it, I'll raise my sword up, and then as it's raised up, I'll bring it down onto him.
Okay. I am fairly certain that's
That seems pretty good.
yeah, that is definitely a hit with a raise.
Hit with a raise. Damn.
Yeah. That's
I should have gone after those guys. Those guys clearly do not have great absorption.
Of course, I fuck up on the damage.
roll another. You need to roll another die with it, because you had a raise. Just slash R space 1d10.
Oof.
And you guys are in a sword fight now. You make contact with him,
The only one.
but he's able to get that his own vibra sword just there enough where your sword just kind of scrapes along. And it is Sam's turn.
I have a question. Is there an equivalent thing to holding an action?
Yes.
Because I kind of want the kid to get clear before I go nuclear, but I
Okay.
also don't want to like waste my turns.
Yeah. Yeah, you're able to hold your action.
Is okay. So, but I could still move closer in the time being, and then say save the action for that.
Yeah, that's what we'll go with right now. Yes.
Okay. Now I have one other further question too. How would that affect Fiery Aura's last line?
Let me take a look at see what it is.
Nobody has a hold of the kid right now, right?
Correct.
Yeah, he's free to run at this point. That's
Yeah.
why I was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, just. Okay, looking at Fiery Aura. Blah blah. Oh, it has that little thing in parentheses there.
Oh yeah, I don't mind about my new allies. I don't really know them yet. I have a thing in my backstory about kids, so I do not want that kid hurt. But
Yeah, it says there all. It says
so
everybody.
if I'm holding my action, until the kid gets clear, will that effect then go off after I've activated it, or do I have to wait for a whole other turn?
It would activate when you take your action.
When I take my action. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
In that case, that's what I will do. I will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll move 6 spaces closer, and I will say to the kid, "Get clear," as my body starts to roil and flames start to flicker.
The kid run.
I was like, "Run, kid! get behind me!"
Is it the scene in Ron Perlman's Hellboy? This is the part where you run.
Yeah.
Okay. So conditional action going off after the kid's turn then, correct?
Yeah, basically, as soon as the kid is more than 5 squares away, so that he's no longer adjacent.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll say about halfway across the bridge at least.
Just to be safe, but you know.
Okay. But it's now this guy's turn up here.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him kind of swing his pulse rifle around towards your direction there, Sam.
Oh, sure, no problem.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, that is a technical difficulty. That is a crit fail on his part.
Yeah, maybe he had a jam in his
Womp
weapon or
womp.
something.
I just look at him and go, can't get it turned on.
Okay, yeah. You can see where he definitely intended to fire, but it did not.
Have trouble getting it up, huh?
And Spade.
Hi.
I have made the notes
I'm
of what happened.
gonna take a shot at that broad kill right there nearest to the kid.
Okay.
Let's see if I can do this properly this
Which
time.
is also the one that just left scorch marks on your armor.
I know, right? How dare he sully my armor?
He tried to mark up your chrome.
Oh, that's a shame.
I'm going to spend a
Everybody
Benny
loves
on that
Chrome.
one.
Oh, the shooting. Oh, the skill test. Okay. Okay. So you re-rolled with the Benny. All right, that's a 5. That's a hit. No raise.
Cool. That's fine with me. All I need is at least one good shot. One good shot.
That feels good.
It does feel good. What was that about taking my cybernetics, buddy?
Yep, and you notice where, yeah, it definitely a nice solid hit, and it staggers him. You seem to hit some of his own chrome there. That seemed to absorb some of the damage. Very much, you met his toughness, but not enough to cause a wound.
As
Roll
long as
anyways.
he's
And that's with 2 1s in that damage roll.
not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as he's shaken, he won't have any sort of attack of opportunity or whatever on the kid. And with that, I'm gonna inch on forward.
Yep. All right, now it is the kid's turn. You see him look up at Sam, and you're like, "You got it, mister. Light his ass on fire." As he books it. Okay.
Cool. I just realized my fiery aura special ability actually modifies the damage to be even higher naturally for this. All right, let's do that. Turn on. Well, I guess I have to roll for it first. Let's
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that wasn't a problem.
Yeah. But
And that's a raise.
that's a raise.
I don't think that does anything. Oh, damage +2. Maybe, I don't know. No, it doesn't do anything. I don't think, unless it's in the power section.
That's why I'm going to take a quick peek.
Nah, I could just spend an extra 3 ISP to give it mega damage. Nah, I don't think I need that for this moment. All right, so it turns on.
Okay. So that is what immediately, everything adjacent to you. Okay.
Yep.
So this guy down here is on extra fire.
He's on extra fire. Yeah. At this point, I literally look like my icon, just fire coming off of me.
And the bridge sets fire.
No, believe it or not, it only affects target.
There we go.
Yeah. I purposely do not catch the Brit on fire.
Hey, Resin. Yeah, and we're
Since you were worried about the kid, I assumed you couldn't target it.
I can't choose. I specifically can't change targets from allies or enemies.
yeah, it
So
says
what's happening
beings.
to me?
Yeah. Luckily, it does not say catches everything on fire around me.
Yeah, it does not say that. I mean, there might be some spots where that might come into play, but
I can see if I roll really badly on something, it would be hilarious.
for first encounters, I am not going to be that mean yet.
Yes.
There you go. Yet. Keyword.
Hey,
Wait
welcome.
until
There's
day
the
2.
keyword.
Yeah, welcome in, Resin.
Hi,
Yep.
Risen.
Yep, and this is the Savage Roll version of Rift. So different rule set, same setting, less crunchy rules. Okay, Frank.
Alright. Well, Frank has been trying to keep an eye on what's going on. And he's going to sneak around this side of the ATV. And he's going to take another shot off at this guy and see what happens. But probably take a second shot at that guy.
Yep. That one is a hit. That is a hit with a raise. Or no, that's damage.
That was,
That's
yeah,
damage,
that was
sorry.
damage to the first guy.
Okay, damage for the first guy. Not enough to beat his toughness. He connected, but
Alright, I'll just take another shot at him.
okay. Okay, well, that's a hit with a raise. And that one finds its mark, and you see him collapse.
Alright, and at that point, I've only moved 1, 2, 3, and I will take pet cover back around this corner.
Okay. And this brings us to Terry.
I'm not hearing you over voice now.
You got me muted or something? Can you hear the others?
I can hear everybody else.
Okay.
That's weird. Okay.
Selective hearing. We are married.
Yeah, as always with you. Okay, so she's gonna come back out from behind the ATV over the wheel well again, seeing that we've taken down a couple of these guys. And she's going to note that we still got 2 engaged around
Well,
our.
this one's alive.
Mhm.
This one's alive.
Okay, what about
That one is
that guy?
dead.
He doesn't have the same dead image
This
as the
one's
other one.
dead?
Yeah, because I had to manually apply it.
Okay. And these guys are just down,
No, they're incapacitated. They're
Also,
incapacitated.
for all intents and purposes, also
down.
down.
yes, they're dead.
Oh, they're
The game
dead?
calls it incapacitated because these guys are
Okay.
extras. They get no recovery rolls like wild
Okay.
cards would.
So then the only guy that.
Yeah. So you
So
got
this
the one
this
near.
one's still up.
Yep.
And then that one.
Yeah, because you notice the one down here with Edward. They seem to be having a Highlander moment.
Mm-hmm.
Sword fighting.
Well, I'm going to leave their Highlander moment go because I don't want to hit Edward. So
Right.
I'm going to go aiming at this guy
Okay.
with my rifle.
Okay.
So once again.
Okay.
And loud shooting. There should be.
Okay, that is a hit with a raise.
Okay, and go to my gear.
Well, you got there in your chat window where you can just hit the damage roll there.
Where it says free roll. Or.
No, your item card in the chat window.
Oh, I see it. Damage rolls.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
that
quick
pops up.
shortcuts that.
I see it.
Yeah. Okay. And you take aim. You sight them up. You squeeze the trigger. And you see the laser bolt hit its mark, and you see them collapse.
And she smiles and chuckles, watching him go down.
Okay. Any movements or whatnot? Any remaining movement?
My remaining movement, I'm gonna climb up top the ATV to maybe give me advantage to see over Edward if I'm needed again.
Okay. There. I'll put +5 on you, saying that since you're on top. Okay. So that is the end of round 2. As these guys are dead. Advance to the next round.
I'm always at the tail end.
There we go. Why is it's confusing my camera, my game camera for Spade and Hide. I'll have to fix that. Because the pop-ups you guys should be getting, I seem to be getting on that one, but not on my GM screen.
Weird.
Yeah, but I don't have any character ownership. So that's kind of weird. But all right. So we got the surviving Broadkill, who is going, even with seeing his companions go down, it has not slowed him down whatsoever. There's no fear behind him. And right now he just wants to be, he wants the best of the juicer.
He's not going to get the.
That
With a critical fail, that ain't
I don't
gonna
know what he
happen.
did.
Don't try to outjuice the juicer.
Yeah. So, trying to think of, because I know there's a critical failure somewhere on it, but instead, what's going to happen is he's going to roll damage against himself.
Did he just kill himself?
Okay.
That's. Oh, he's got a vibrate. Okay, so that's the effects of mega damage. Because it is a mega damage weapon that they're fighting with. It just nothing's actually made contact enough to damage a player for it. What mega damage does is cause.
Had AP 10.
Yeah. But it hasn't been able to beat anybody's parry. It hasn't been able to beat Hyde's parry, so no damage has been taken. So with mega damage against non-mega damage MDC creatures and whatnot, it causes aggravated damage pretty much, where you roll on an injury table each time you take damage from mega damage. But I will let you run the narrative on how that kill happened, since he did a critical fail against you, Hyde. What kind of flare you'd want to put on it, because he swings at you, and you've done something where he takes the damage to himself instead.
Oh boy, the juice is loose.
Yeah. Narratively, I do activate the juice. We swing at each other. I swing so hard that I knock his sword into his stomach and use his blade to attack him, basically.
Okay. That is a brutal way of finishing off the last one. And you broke his guts, which goes in so many ways right now. Given that, let me show Hyde's character to people. Has a relatively familiar look to him.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's good.
He's playing Juicer Guts from Berserk, basically. With that, last broad kill taken down. That ends combat.
Woo! We survived.
Okay, well, the first thing Carrie's going to do is jump off the ATV and check out the kid, make sure he's okay.
While you're doing that, I go and start dragging all of the bodies, while still on fire, mind you, into a pile. And then I just stand there over them, letting my fire burn them as I watch and stare into it in a slightly disconcerting fashion.
Before he has a chance, I was going to try to get to one of the cybernetic broadkill and just start playing with its
Anybody else
cybernetics.
talking?
Do you need to
I might have to reboot something because I'm not hearing anybody
leave?
now.
Yeah, leave the voice channel and rejoin it. Yeah, it's a bug that happens every so often with Discord for whatever reason. You don't have to reboot anything, just leave the channel and come back.
Yeah,
Reconnect.
Frank, if you wanted to grab one of the bodies, you could just quickly be like, "Yo, can I take one of these for a minute?" And I'm like, "As long as you return it."
I
You're
just
not
want
going
the
to loot them
arm.
first? See what kind of money they might have?
Okay.
I was gonna try to salvage some of their cybernetics.
Okay. So in order to salvage some of their cybernetics, that's
I want that
you can
arm.
yeah, you can tell they have some leg upgrades, some arm upgrades, armor plating on parts of them, kind of patchwork. Some of their eyes are cybernetic.
So would I roll for electronics to attempt to salvage?
This is, yeah, if you want to, this is going to be very messy because, well, there's a whole bunch of fleshy bits attached to them.
The
It
fleshy
doesn't
bits can
matter.
be cleaned out.
Yeah. What was that, Frank?
I said that don't matter.
No. But need to make sure that you guys don't roll any crit misses and stuff like that. Otherwise, that would damage things.
Oh, I got repair skills. I can repair what we damage.
Can you, if I burn it to slag?
Well, depending.
Never underestimate a good repair skill.
Okay. So you're wanting to salvage some of the cybernetics. I'll get that here in a moment for you as a list. Anything else? Hyde was saying something about no, they don't have any money on them.
What about their weapons?
I'm not hearing you. Are you muted?
I shouldn't be muted.
Oh no, I'm talking about Aisha.
I'm not hearing her either.
Yeah, I can't hear her. if she's speaking.
No, she was. Okay, try rejoining it again. 8 minutes to ads. Okay, well, while she's trying to get things
No.
sorted real quick. All right, so as far as weapons that they have, the cybernetic guys, they have some vibro great swords and some pulse rifles. They have,
I assume that pulse rifles are actually where their cybernetic arms, though, correct?
no, they're handheld stuff.
Oh, okay.
And then the two normal broadkill have some vibro long swords and 2 laser rifles.
Throwing them in the back of the ATV. Sell them when we can.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put this in Discord real quick. There you go. And basically 2 vibro swords, 3 vibro great swords, 3 L20 pulse rifles. One of them is kind of broken, and 2 NG L5 laser rifles.
I kind of want one of them vibro great swords for myself.
And we're about to have ads anyway, so let me see what's up with Aisha's Discord.
Did her input and output defaults get changed somehow?
No, it's saying disconnected, no routes. Is your VPN on? You might just uninstall that damn thing. Yeah, her VPN turned back on her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fun.
There we go. Now I can hear people. Yeah, I need to get better at
Huzzah.
the young thing.
And we can hear you.
Yeah, yay.
Well, welcome back.
All right. Yep, and we got ads starting here very shortly, so
Okay, so what did you guys do with the bodies so I can catch up?
Looks like me
We
and
lined
Spade are trying to dissect the cybernetics.
Okay, basically what I wanted to do as well.
You got the kid. You went to the kid and going to be checking him out, which we will do that here after the ad break. Why are you not letting me? Okay, I was going to go ahead and get the ad break out of the way instead of waiting 3 minutes.
Well, won't let you.
No, it looks like that it's been snoozed twice. Stream. Because I've got 1 out of 3 snoozes left. That wasn't from me. Okay, so I gotta let it do it by itself because I can't run up go ahead and get the ads out of the way, so. Alright, so got about 2 minutes till ads. Alright,
Might as well just go ahead or just kill us a few minutes.
one of the things that Carrie notices when the kid runs up to you is he looked human, but he's not. He's got pointed ears and jewel-like eyes. And the rest of it, we will wait till after ads. As ads will start just about any time now. I'm going to do a brief BRB because I need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to take a stream break and shall return shortly.
Okay, just letting you know I'm taking one of those vibro great swords and swapping it out for the silver grade one.
Okay.
Which will take the iconic weapon thing away, won't it?
Yeah, because it's tied to that weapon itself. I'm going to move to the BRB screen. And you guys are kind of muted, so you won't be heard on stream. Okay.
The stats say there's only 3 passengers in the crew.
Wait, how did you do
It's
the
been
driving
modified.
skill from the big boss?
The front page under crew, the crew tab. Yeah, we're finding out some new things about the Foundry and the options we have.
And I need to mute the stream again. I was actually listening to the music.
Yeah, this has been a modified ATV just because one, you guys got a full conversion Borg with you. A normal ATV wouldn't support them. But all right. Before we went on ad break, the gentleman loosely the gentleman, was kind of stripping the cybernetics off the Broadkill and kind of taking their weapons away. And then Sam was just going to stand there having a cigarette while letting them all burn.
Yep.
Oh, he
And
wasn't just letting them burn. He was making them burn.
yeah,
Oh yeah. I'm actively manipulating the fire. My aura eventually dies after a few moments, but my natural ability to just manipulate fire just keeps it roiling over them. Eventually I pick up the one guy that I had mentioned earlier, skull, and snap it from its thing and use it as my ashtray while I actually let the rest of them burn, like I promised.
oh, apparently you're a man of your word. So, and while you all are doing that, the kid had run over to Carrie, and Carrie was checking them out. And yep, you notice that he's not a human kid. He's definitely a DB. DB being short for dimensional being. Anything that's not human anymore. Even most humans are now, but anyways. He's just excitedly, chattering that, wow, you guys are, that was great, that was fantastic, especially since that guy burst into flames. The smoke, oh, that smells bad. That was cool though. Man, you guys really got me out of a tight spot. Thank you.
Turns out the kid was a demon prince all along.
And you see him after a while, he kind of takes a breath and calms himself down. Like, I'm grateful, of course, for the rescue. Lucky you guys showed up when you did. You see him kind of point off, kind of northeast-ish, towards this way. Yeah, I live in a village called Garnet Town. It's not far from here. We've been under attack by these things. As he kind of motions to where you guys drug the bodies at. They said they were with the black market. A lot of people, a lot of my neighbors have just gone missing when these monsters started showing up. Why don't you guys come with me? My mom's the mayor, and I'm sure she'll want to thank you for rescuing me.
I look at the
You
kid for a
rich?
few seconds and then go, did they take other kids?
See him nodding. Like, yeah. They took Bobby and some other ones that I used to play with, but I can't now because they're gone. Because
You
these,
watch as all the corpses fire like shoots up 6 feet into the air like really hard, and then he just looks at the kid and goes, I'm coming. I don't know about the rest of you.
yeah, you see his jewel-like eyes widen when the flames brought up. Like, did you do that, mister? That was cool.
Thanks, kid.
And was there anything else that Carrie was doing with him? You said he was going to check him over.
Yeah, I was just checking him over, making sure he didn't have any injuries or anything that needed tending to.
Some
Oof.
scrapes and stuff like that, but nothing really serious.
Okay, then afterwards, I was going to head over to the bodies and make sure that all the cybernetics were that they didn't want were removed and um, gathered up because I'm going to collect all of it that's possibly used by us or used by others.
And Frank was really just trying to get something that he can just play with and tinker when he's not doing anything else, sort of like a fidgety type thing.
Okay. So out of what they had, and hey, Toasty, Welcome in. Tabletop night. Yeah, we're playing some Savage Rifts. All right, so they had some leg upgrades, some arm upgrades, the targeting eyes, and you're not 100% sure about the armor plating that they have because it's kind of piecemeal. So
What they have on them for cybernetics?
they have leg upgrades, which I do this. Have those. Hey, yeah, I can. You can click on it.
I saw something come up for a second, but it was only for like a split second.
It's in the chat,
Yeah.
or is it
Oh.
not showing up in the chat window for? Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
I see the leg
Yeah.
upgrades.
No, I don't have sufficient permission to view the
Permission,
sheet for this item.
Okay.
Can't view
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I can't. I guess it's tied to that character because I can't click
Okay.
it either.
That's why I'm double checking. So I can do this then. Find the right tab in the compendium. They technically have the extra set of arms expansion, but it's not the typical way. Let's see if that works. Yeah, there we go. But instead of having their extra set of arms is the fact that an arm's been removed and replaced. We have the targeting eye and leg upgrades. They have armor plating, but like I said, it's so piecemeal that you're gonna have to make a roll to see if you can actually make any use of it.
What kind of roll?
You're gonna need at least a raise.
No, I'm talking about what skill.
Repair, perhaps?
You could do. Well, Kiersey can make a healing roll, as it falls under her purview as a cyber doc. Repair rolls for the other ones that don't have the medical.
Anyone
But
want to try it?
you're going to have to designate who's doing it, or if you guys just take one each and do it that way.
Yeah, we can do it that way if you want. Up to you guys.
Guys, you're only getting one roll per creature on this.
Okay.
I'm fairly confident in my ability.
I'll take the one with the leg upgrades.
No, he's talking about the armor plating.
Yeah, the armor
We
plating.
each get a chance to get armor plating.
Yeah. That's if you guys want to salvage the armor plating or not.
I'll pass on the armor plating.
And upgrade the ATV with it.
Well, if you want to try to salvage the armor plating, go right on ahead.
And what about Kirsty?
What's left in the materials?
You guys are trying to decide on the armor plating if you're going to try to salvage it or not.
And essentially deciding who's going to make the roll, because I figure if nothing else, we could use it to upgrade the armor or the ATV.
Oh, I would say go ahead.
Do you want to do the roll? Do you want to each make a roll? What's up? If we each make a roll, it'll be 2 different bodies, and then we can decide the third one, unless
Yeah, let's
Spade
do
wants.
that. Each one of us take one, and then we'll see.
And
Okay.
for you, it was going to be medical, I think.
Yeah,
For me, it's medical, not repair,
yeah, guys, you're a cyber doc.
because I've also got repair on her too.
You can use either one.
Well, we each got a body, so
Let me see. Repair is,
at least talking about her.
and
To talk about her. Yeah, she has the option
Yeah,
of either using healing or the repair.
yeah. I just now read that was Spade's roll.
Yeah.
okay, I'll do the healing roll.
Okay.
I'd say she succeeded.
Yeah, I am just double checking real. Okay. Okay, so Frank was able to very much get one part of the armor plating salvaged out of the, because they technically got three armor plating upgrades. Frank was able to get one. Here she was able to get all three off of that one. And Spade, you tried, man.
I tried. These hands were made for wool, not salvage.
And we'll just kind of some soft retconning, just say this happened before, the big blaze and all that stuff.
Oh, sure. Like I said, I let them take what they wanted first, as long as they put the bodies back in the pile.
Yeah.
Because they needed to burn. Sam does not appreciate anything done to children. It's a problem for him.
Can tell he's got quite the fiery temper about it.
Mm-hmm.
Was
I'm
it?
not
Go ahead.
I'm not too keen on what what Sam's not keen, but as long as there's an ample monetary reward.
Oh, don't worry, Clanker. There'll always be money.
Brandishes my great sword at Ed. One of these days, man. One of these days.
And Carrie's kind of taking notes of who took what, so that if they needed obvious assistance in upgrades and such. It was Edward who took the legs.
I didn't take anything except for the Vibro Greatsword.
Okay.
I took this. I took the great sword and the legs.
Okay, so anybody take the arms?
Frank just took some small
You
piece of
took.
text that fiddle with. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's calling it something that was an item or what.
Yeah. Well, I'll call it as. We'll say one arm. You want to tinker with it. Okay. And nobody took the targeting, the optics.
I can take it if no one else wants.
Well, that's what I was doing.
Okay. You can have the targeting sensor.
There, I put it in the party notes for you. What was totaled? I mean, what was yeah.
Party notes?
Discord.
Yeah, on Discord.
Oh, on Discord. Gotcha.
Yeah, on Discord.
I didn't know if there was an actual journal entry.
There will be. I just need to make it.
And that's what I'm kind of doing. So we got 3 pieces of armor from me.
And one
And
for me.
okay, so we got another piece of armor. So a total of 4 armor.
And actually, I'd probably take one of the eyes, just because it's just to fidget with. It's much easier just to hold in my hand.
But you guys should have under the journal tab party notes that you guys have ownership of and able to add pages to.
Part notes, yes.
Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be party. There we go. Fix my typo.
Okay, that works.
Okay.
So we're all loading up in the ATV, and I guess it's going to be a tight fit because we got 6 people now.
Well,
It's getting
luckily
a
he's a
little
kid.
tighter. Just small.
And the ATV you guys had to begin with was already modified to be a little bit more extra spacious because you had the Borg with you.
And if
And
you looked away for a second and then looked back, Frank seems just a little bit smaller.
Yeah, I'll get in it, start it up.
okay. Because the 3 of you have been put on, longer range missions together. You've just been using the extra space in the cabin for, just supplies and cargo and this and that. It just now, luckily you guys were on your return, so most of your supplies are already used up. So you guys got the free space.
That
Yeah.
or we can always move things to the outside and strap it on,
That too.
make some room.
All right, so y'all load up.
Yep.
Okay, and you take a little drive with the kid.
Oh, we're not going over the bridge.
No,
I already said
no.
that.
Yeah, you guys are pretty much just going down through this way.
I think we can make the jump.
Well, The town
Or you
isn't
just,
across
I
the
was gonna say
bridge.
you back down the road and then and then
Yeah.
go on the bottom.
Yeah.
Or it.
You really don't have to move the tokens for this one. So this is just kind of narrative.
Mm-hmm.
We head north, south, or east on this map?
It's kind of,
East.
yeah.
Okay. So we just go down the hill here and
Yeah. So you
maybe
guys,
take a turn.
yep, you guys take the all load up in the ATV and you start driving again with kind of, yeah, go this way, this way.
Take the
It
fork.
should fit through there. We ought to be fine. And then as you come up, kind of meet the river again. And you come up, you're seeing walls kind of in the distance, then just kind of come out of nowhere. With Garnet Town is built along the banks of the river. It looks like they're using the swift and deep river. Let me try that again. I swear I know how to talk.
English hard.
Yeah.
Especially when it
Words are made up.
is needed.
But yeah, Garnet Town is built along the banks of the river, using the swift and deep river flow to their advantage with a water wheel mill. The settlement is picturesque, composed of buildings made from the local woods and somewhat fairy tale style, very old world in their construction. However, there are signs of technology as well. A fusion generator near the center of town, electrical wires strung up between some of the buildings. All in all, the town looks very prosperous. However, the newest addition to the town isn't quite so pretty. A low wall around 4 feet high surrounds the settlement, made primarily out of sandbags and mud. With a pair of men, it looks like farmers based on their attire, standing watch near the makeshift gate as you guys come rolling up. Don't really have a map so much for this part yet. But yeah, you come rolling up to the gate, and these two gentlemen are just kind of like, hey. And then the kid kind of pokes his head out one of the turret and like, hey, yeah, I'm back. These guys helped me. We need to go see mom. And like, oh, damn it, Vaughn. All right. And you see him kind of open up the gate and kind of usher you through there. And as you guys go through the gate, they kind of close it behind you. And Vaughn then kind of jumps out of the ATV and kind of runs off ahead of you. Like, hey, guys, just come.
Was it just me, or did those guys not seem happy to see him back?
Yeah, Carrie was definitely noting the not so gracious welcome for rescuing the kid.
Isn't this a quaint little town?
And so as she's walking, she's really looking, left and right and kind of.
Yeah, and you guys come up. You see a woman that looks very similar to what you guys guess is Vaughn the kid. Um, and a woman swiftly approaches your group as you approach the center of town. Looks to be in her late 30s with wavy brown hair and purple amethyst colored eyes. Her pointed ears and her eyes and her facial features indicate a close relation to Vaughn. The woman is limping, assisted by a crutch she holds under one arm. Her leg looks to be wounded and has been awkwardly bandaged. Oh, Vaughn, you're safe. Oh. And then it's that Vaughn kind of rushes forward, toward her and says, "Mom." and gives her a big hug. And then, after a moment of composing herself, she looks up at y'all. Like, my name's Lithari. You have my gratitude, thank you. Um, my son likes to run off. I'm the mayor of Garnet Town. You're welcome to our hospitality. What happened? 'Cause
Well, Carrie's making note of her injury
Mhm.
and how it's not quite cared for correctly. But she speaks up and tells the woman that, as we were traveling along, we heard the boy cry out, and he had been pursued by several broadkill, and they were trying to capture the boy.
oh, yeah, they've been. Yeah, the Broadkills. They say that they're with the black markets. They've been attacking our town for a few times. Um, and they've mostly been just taking people prisoner and just kind of carrying them off. And anyone that they can find outside the walls. And she kind of motions down to her leg. I tried to follow them last time they raided us, but I got hit during the fighting.
You say they're taking the kids to the black market?
Yeah, these guys are always spouting off out there with the black market.
Hmm.
And with
I
that
might
one,
have some.
Mm,
I was about
Ca-
to say,
Carrie,
Spade, you have a skill called Special Connections on your character sheet. You
I
can
was
make a, yeah,
I was about to say I might know some folks in the black market who might know a thing or two going on.
yeah, go
yeah,
ahead and give a roll on that one.
yeah, Carrie is becoming very curious of the mention of the black market as well.
Which character says they might know people in this black market?
Me, the combat cyborg.
You catch Sam's eyes as they flare underneath his sunglasses.
How do you think I made my small fortune? Selling illegal cyberware.
Yeah, yeah, Spade, go ahead and give a skill check on that one. Yep, there you are. Hey,
Hey
right, it just took a
yo.
moment. Okay, you know from your dealings with the black market that this is not the MO for especially the market around here. Just because too close to Castle Refuge and anybody caught, peddling slaves or even children, they wouldn't be hanging around too long. Um,
Hmm.
you also recall that, especially with that raise, that there is an actual black market connection here. That the guy in charge of the mill is kind of the contact point for that. But yeah, you can definitely tell that this whole black market story seems kind of fishy.
Something don't quite smell right.
All right.
Now, I'll definitely agree with Spade on that. It's really not not setting right.
This is just this is what they're saying. Um, all we know is that they're taking our people and they just keep carting them off. Um, and we just don't have the means to fight them back. As
Oh, we
gratitude,
can.
you're more than welcome to, restock your food and, water and rest up here.
That's very much appreciated. And we can certainly take a look into these matters if you'd like, but of course, no help in these lands come for free, you know.
I speak over Spade and say, I'm going to help regardless.
And Carrie would offer to this woman to take a look at her wounds and see if there's anything that she can do to help her.
Yes, go ahead and
Healing?
yeah, a heal roll. Oh, thank you. And yeah, she kind of complies with whatever instructions that you're giving her.
Not my best roll.
It's a 9. That's still pretty good.
Bless you.
And, yeah, you were able to rebandage it and help clean it up and making it look quite a bit better. But you can also tell that it's been wounded for a while, so the quote unquote golden hour to help with recovering the wounds just requires rest. So now it's just a long healing.
Mm.
And he's after Carrie bandages, rebandages the leg and everything and helps it up. Holy, and I got rated.
Yes, you
Hey,
did.
yo.
Thank you. Final
Hello,
Philharmonic.
Ray people.
Thank you. Welcome
Hello.
in. You come in just as we're doing some tabletop role playing with in Seven Worlds Rift.
You're robotic.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my microphone to catch back up.
What do you want, brows? Mm.
But yes, I am Einar. Typically playing different video games, building Gunpla, and starting this is our first session of tabletop with Doxon, Vaja 2, Hide the Glowing One, Spade 13, and Theory Aisha. And welcome in. How was your stream? Definitely appreciate you raiding in and bringing the community over. Oh, cool. Played a bunch of opera. Don't hear too many people do that too often, so that's neat. That's definitely different. If you need to do any post-stream stuff and self-care, go right on ahead. There's no shame in raid and running. If you just want to hang out and chill, that's more than welcome to do that as well. If you have any questions, feel free. We'll help the best we can. Oh yeah, definitely got to capitalize on it. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's definitely different. Okay, so Carrie just bandaged up Lothari's leg. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I get angry comments if I don't have puppy cam going. Especially those that know it should be there. Fix that a little bit because I accidentally bumped it. Yeah, so the black and tan there, that is Ulrich von Liechtenstein. And then the black and white messy
his
moo
daddy.
cow looking, it's his daddy. Yeah, his name is Sinjin. Or Derpus Maximus. But yeah, definitely appreciate it. And After bandaging up into her leg and whatnot, she kind of looks at you guys. You're with that group to the south of us, right? What is it? The Tamar Legion, right? Correct?
Yeah.
They might be, but I
As,
am
as I was
not.
gonna say, yeah. As soon as he says yeah, I'm like also no.
Well, at least some of us are.
But at that point,
Yeah.
that's the point where he takes off the sunglasses, runs his hand through his hair, and goes, "But you may know me from my work."
She just kind of smiles, like that whole bless your heart look in her eyes.
He's used to that look. It does not. It does not deter him in the end.
Harry thinks we're going to be hearing that line a lot.
And she's like, well, I'm very grateful for what you've done to save my son. I want to tell you, this settlement is my responsibility and one I take very seriously. I won't be swayed an ally in Garnet Town with your group or any other. Which, that kind of statement seems kind of sudden. Oh, thank you for the follow.
You say, is it garnet, like the gemstone?
Yes. Yes, Garnet like the gemstone.
Okay. Just editing my notes.
Yep. And at about that time, you see a gentleman come kind of walking across from the south, across the clearing. And he is wearing black armor with this skull motif going on.
Harry would eye the uniform and be very familiar with it.
I look at it and assume he's trying to rock the rock aesthetic, and I just go, look, if you're gonna copy my style, at least, I don't know, add a little more leather. You're not quite there.
Frank would notice him and try not to draw attention to himself.
And as he comes close, he takes off his helmet because he's fully armored, revealing relatively plain, he's human-looking male, short, dandy blonde hair. Nods to Lothari, puts his helmet under one arm. Mayor. Lothari just kind of returns the knob somewhat, like, and kind of, Lieutenant Behan, yes. Like, it's fortunate your son wasn't harmed. I must point out that if you had allowed the coalition to station a permanent guard force here, this kind of thing would not happen. And you see her kind of sigh, like, yes, that you've said before on numerous occasions.
What would I roll to figure if I've heard that name before and if I know what they are in my short time here?
Just common knowledge.
Common knowledge?
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be shit.
You have heard about the coalition before. You've been here long enough and they're a big enough force to know that they're the big human-centric power in North America right now. They're the ones that love the high tech, and basically, if you're not human, you're worthless to them.
Oh, so cool. Give shit about me, or they have no negative feelings about me.
Yeah, what you've gathered so far is that, yeah, they don't hate or like you. I mean, you're human, and you've kind of realized that they don't mind the psionic stuff because it comes from you. But you'd also have heard where, yeah, if you went close to their towns and whatnot, you'd have to be registered and kind of barcoded.
Yeah, so I don't show off anything.
Yeah. Because you and everybody else knows that this armor is very well known throughout North America. It is the uniform of the coalition states and the signature of the coalition states' powerful military. And the dogs are having the zoomies.
So they're Texans.
Well, they're from Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Even worse.
And
Ad
you
break
see
in
him look
10 minutes.
over everybody. What was that?
Said ad break in 10 minutes, by the way.
All right, thank you. Anybody have anything else to say or add to things right now?
Nope, Frankie's just keeping an eye on things.
I'm eyeballing this dude.
I'm
'cause since
smart.
I'm a,
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
since I'm a cyborg, Coalition don't quite like me, do they?
They're pretty neutral. I mean, you're a
Oh,
human and you use tech, so
debatable.
yeah. I mean, you wouldn't be barcoded because of psionics. You'd just be like either a part of their military or part of a mercenary group with them or whatnot, something like that.
Yeah, that's true.
You'd be fine
That don't
within the
mean
coalition territory.
that don't mean I gotta like this guy.
Yeah.
Something about him don't quite smell right. Look
And
at his hair.
you actually saying that, or are you just thinking it?
I'm thinking it.
Okay. And you see him kind of just stand there and kind of. You definitely notice that he just eyes everybody over, kind of, that assessing, sizing you up look before just kind of he looks back at the mirror and just like, perhaps we'll speak more later. If you need me, you know where I'll be at. And he starts to turn to walk away.
Since he seems to be a pretty high-ranked individual, since he's dealing directly with the mayor for the coalition, I want to while he's here, I want to try to actually scan his face and stuff, his body. At least make a mental note of it.
Okay. Okay, so just kind of keeping it in your own database.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did introduce himself, right? I didn't catch
Yeah.
his name.
Yeah, he introduced himself. Oh, well, he didn't introduce himself.
She
The
said
mayor.
Lieutenant something,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, the mayor said Lieutenant Behan.
Behan?
Behan.
Behan. Behan.
Wonder if he's got a brother.
Bishop.
But yeah, if nobody's showing any signs of trying to talk with him or whatnot, he just kind of walks off.
Oh yeah, no.
See him go walk around the big tree and to the south. And then
I'd like to follow
Oh.
him. That's a thing. Like tail him and stuff.
okay, well there's like when you. All right, from where you're standing at, you saw him pretty much walk around the tree, and then down into this house down here.
I
Map.
walk up to
Yeah, you just kind of look
Lithari
down
and
in here.
ask her if he's been a problem.
You see her take a breath and just not so much a problem, but very persistence. They want to just put one of their garrisons here.
In other words, take away your freedom.
Yeah, because he does insist that if they do that, that's the most of us that are not humans will have to just find somewhere else to live. But you know, if it avoids the conflict, we might just have to move.
Is he the only one around here? Or does he have a full garrison?
No, it's just him right now. He's just kind of scouting and recruiting, but
Right.
they're never really far away from each other.
Harry would add they usually don't operate alone.
He looks to you and says, "You're familiar enough with them?"
Familiar enough, yes. And she kind of smile.
Yeah.
There's something there.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm smart enough to pick up on that. Is there something I can roll to see if I'm smart enough to pick up on that?
What you trying to pick up on?
On that smile that she gives, that she knows more than a little more than that she
She's
just
letting
knows.
on.
That would
Yeah.
be typically a notice check, as it's kind of like a catch-all.
Gotcha.
They don't really have anything like sense motive or anything like that. We're looking over the skills again. Yeah, that kind of falls under notice.
Yeah, I don't think I have notice.
Everybody
Oh no, there it
should.
is. Smart.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
everybody should.
it's there. All right.
Yeah.
I do. Oop. Yeah, I really notice.
Yeah, 2 explosions. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can tell there's something else there.
I just nod to her and I'm like, perhaps we can exchange information.
Oh my.
Please tell me that was in character.
No, that's out
By
of
the way,
character.
is Carrie human or is she
Who looks human,
looks human?
mostly.
That's the important thing. Yeah.
Mostly.
Okay.
Frank wonders, with his communication system with a 20-mile range, can you pick up any actual coalition chatter in the area at all?
What that would fall under.
If you want to read about it,
Electronics.
it's under I see electronics. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll read electronics, and I might be able to.
Yeah, the electronics will. I mean, you're able to scan. Anything further than that might be a different skill.
Right, but I can at least try.
Yeah. Yeah, with a 6. Yeah, you can tell that there's coalition frequencies being talked on every. It's not constant.
But there is coalition within the area, more than just him.
You would suspect so, just by if anything, it might be who he's reporting to, or send reports out to, or it might be getting some response. You can't really tell that much right now.
Or he could have scouts out there that report back to him.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
All right. Well, this will be the first critical roll for this game, I'm sure. Can I try to hack into those communications and actually overhear them?
Let's hope you do better with this hacking roll than the last one. Yes, you can.
It's in 30 seconds, by the way.
All right, thank you. And with that, we will wait till after ads.
Okay. Can I ask a quick question? How long has it been since we started travel, and how much ISP can I regain?
I'm gonna step away for a few minutes.
Okay.
We said 5 per hour, but I
Yeah.
don't know how far away the town was.
It's about an hour away, so you've regained 5. So 5, yeah, you've had an hour of rest.
Okay. Yeah. I just sat in the thing.
Yeah.
In the car.
Yeah, since nobody there was driving, anybody with PowerPoints I've spent, you've recharged 5 of them.
Cool.
Of course, nobody's
Yeah.
had any damage that last fight, so nothing to worry about there.
I'm just brooding. What can I say?
I'd like to try to listen in on the dude in his house when we come back from break. I'm
I
eavesdropping. I don't
actually want to
trust that
ask
guy.
Lithari if it would be okay for me to set up a small while everyone takes a moment to relax, is there like a tavern in the town or something I could set up and play some of my personal folk music?
Yeah, we'll get to that after ads and whatnot.
I just imagine it being like a little bit of the whole Johnny Be Good sequence from Back to the Future. I don't know if you guys were ready for that, but
your kids are gonna love it.
What are y'all thinking so far?
Oh, wonderful. Loving it.
Yep.
I dig it. I don't trust that coalition dude. Behan. I don't trust him.
I don't think
Something
anybody
smells
trusts.
about him.
Yeah,
I
nobody
can't
really trusts
say.
Coalition.
Well, he's coalition. I'd about to say.
Hell, I bet you dollars to donuts. He's letting in these child traffickers. Yeah, yeah. He's letting in them traffickers to like coax this town into signing up with them. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he could
That's
also
what's going on.
be taking the kids, for integrating them into the coalition and eventually becoming part of the military.
Exactly.
Starting recruiting
Exactly.
them
He's
young and
I was
he's
gonna say
probably in on the deal.
metagaming pigeon goes caw. This sounds very stereotypical of a story.
Oh, I'm loving the speculation going on.
That sounds like something out of sci-fi. We live in a future with magical spaceships and time rifts. Right.
Yeah, and Fraser
mean-
says make a mental note.
I mean,
All
you
right,
wouldn't
don't
have a
let them-
group that would do anything like that, would you? No.
Especially one modeled after the Empire from Star Wars.
Oh, even better.
They would never do anything like that.
God, I've
Nope.
already gone through this entire leader.
Frank just can't let the rest of the party know of his former connections to the CS.
No, like Harry has some interesting connection to him too.
And here I am, misplaced in time, trying to figure out, am I pissed off? Or am I trying to be my suave self? Because you guys got to see a very dark part of him very early that I did not plan on revealing much. This is,
Are you telling us you can't do both?
I mean, I almost did the stereotypical bard thing of asking, so the mayor, she hot?
I was just gonna ask if she was rich. I'm a merc for hire.
Money doesn't matter. It's the love of a good home for 10 minutes.
There's the image that I have for her.
I
And
mean,
they say beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
she's I mean, I'm punching down, I think, in that consideration, but sometimes you got to give back. A 10's got to give back a 5 every once in a while.
Wow.
If beauty is in the eye of the beholder, which beholder eye? Disintegration eye?
Yeah, exactly.
Petrification eye? Which eye stalk are we specifically talking about when you say beauty is in the eyes of the beholder?
I'd say the petrification eye so it can be immortalized.
Honestly, that's one of my favorite D&D puzzles. Is a dungeon where the result is figuring out that beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and the actual eye of a beholder statue is like where the puzzle is.
Mhm.
But I think we're done with ads.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
They
All
say
right.
beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but we talking like a first edition beholder?
I've actually played first edition. I'm not quite that old.
In that fucking death.
All right, so where are we going from here?
All right. Now we got the hacking Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Spade is wanting to.
Listen in.
Eavesdrop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with you, trying to see what would be the best for Spade. I'll let you make an electronics roll,
Okay.
just because the package is on your full conversion. So yeah, you got that
Yeah.
option.
Yeah, I got that audio package.
And I'm going to quickly DM results of Frank's hacking.
I'll also be recording anything that I do over here.
Okay.
Because that system also includes data storage.
Much better.
You want to roll that, spin that Benny. Hey, that's what they're
Damn
for.
right I did.
I mean, every game you start with 3, so.
Might as well use them. And we're not sure how much longer we're going to be playing.
Not too much
Yeah.
longer. We're almost to quitting point for today.
And that's what I was
Smoke 'em
thinking.
if you got them.
I've been doing that all session.
Same.
Oh, Carrie's gonna be kind of getting curious. So she's
Yeah,
gonna
hold on.
wander a bit.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, so yes, Spade is able to. You kind of. You're hearing them because you're able to kind of use electronic ears to listen through and whatnot. Kind of like the. Graham, what's coming to mind is the big radar looking thing. satellite dish looking thing that you're kind of holding at somebody to hear them better. But a
I
little
would,
bit more high tech than that. But
I know exactly what you mean. There's a scene in Appleseed where one of the characters, a cyborg, has got electronic rabbit ears.
yeah,
And actually, technically, that was a video camera, but I digress.
but it sounds like he's kind of like muttering off grid coordinates.
Mm. Can I make out what the coordinates are?
You can, but you can't put any relation to what they actually tie to. Yeah, you can tell they're grid coordinates, but to what map?
Okay, but I got the coordinates.
Yeah, you're getting coordinates. Yeah, it seems
Okay.
like just listing off things, and it's almost like he's marking them off or whatnot.
Okay. Well, that's some information.
And then
Hmm.
Lothari looks at Carrie before she starts walking away, and so you see things here in Garnet Town are a little bit more complicated than they appear. She frowns. He's not wrong because there is a nexus point nearby. We do need somebody to defend ourselves if a rift were to open up and let something out horrible. And it almost like when she mentions a rift opening up, a robed figure emerges from the side streets. Indeed, it is troubling, though. That is a very troubling thought. The figure pulls down his hood, revealing um, a male face, brow adorned with two prominent horns. It's a DB known as a Denor Devilman. Despite their somewhat unsettling appearance, it's well known that they are not inherently evil. But
I was like, "Where's this guy?"
looking about like that.
Oh my.
What a smile.
And
You know you can trust him.
yeah, he smiles. I'm Simon, a representative of the Federation of Magic. And you can tell his robes are adorned with several arcane sigils, and a pouch on his belt bears a glowing rune shaped out of bronze. And Lothari, the Nexus Point is a danger to this entire region, as so are these horrible black market enforcers. Simon waves, and he waves his hand at a makeshift barriers around the town. My Lord Dunskin offers you protection. Elementals to guard you, golems to till your field. You'll have all the freedom you wish under the Federation's benevolence. And you see Lothari, very strained patience on her face. I understand, Simon. You mentioned the same thing yesterday. And for those that don't know, I covered this earlier, but also the Federation of Magic is the other big power block in North America. They're more open-minded about what kind of creature you are, but they're not the kindest either. Um, they definitely embrace magic, but they also embrace a lot of making pacts with demons and devils and other eldritch horrors when they can if it gets them more power. But you can definitely tell something's going on. Um, Anybody have any reactions right now?
Well, Frank is already seeing this as
I
a
almost I
uh,
almost did one of those whole reactions where it was like, "Master." No, no, just the whole all the rock gods, Worship.
Nice. Yeah, may stir up the horns. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Frank, what was you saying?
Well, Frank immediately sees this as a power grab between the Federation and Coalition for this town for some reason. And as much as he would hate to say this, but he actually thinks that the Coalition might be the ones actually trying to protect the town, with the Federation being the ones that send in the drug killing stuff. But he will also make a mental note of this guy's image.
Okay. Taking some snapshots. Well, also with the talk of, there's a ley line nexus nearby. That might be what's bringing them around. But anybody have anything that they want to say to him, or any interactions with them or whatnot?
What's his name mentioned?
Yes, Simon. He introduced himself.
I'm keeping a log of my visual appearances.
Okay.
I've
Yeah, I don't have any initial reaction. I'm just taking it all in. That's
All
I'm
right.
not.
I just
I'm
moseyed
deciding who to trust.
back. I just moseyed back from Behan's house.
Yep.
So I have no frame of reference what y'all are talking about.
Yeah, and I at least know that the likelihood of him being some kind of techno wizard or, some kind of mastery there, going to be very cautious around him.
Okay. After a moment, he just kind of smiles at the mayor. I would enjoy I would enjoy discussing this at length another time, Mayor. And he just kind of bows and excuses himself and just kind of walks off down towards this large building over here and goes inside.
At which time I'd be looking at the mayor's reaction to him leaving.
Yeah, you see her. You definitely keep an eye on him and takes a deep breath, and now you can see what we're up against: the coalition, the federation, the black market, and now you folks, with Garnet Town caught in the middle. It's frustrating. And she just kind of looks at you. You've proven yourself as capable warriors when you rescued my son. So I would have a request for you. Um, could you locate where the black market is keeping my people and set them free? Um, if you can bring them all back to town, I'll. Ears starting to break down a little bit. She's trying to taking a moment to kind of steel herself. Um, well, I'll be very grateful. I can't offer you any money. I can't promise to put the town's future in your hands. I'm just asking you, do this for me as a personal favor.
I'm sure we
I
can work something out.
I clasp both of her shoulders and look her dead in the eye and go, "This I will do for the children of this town."
For the children.
And you can tell that she's very grateful. She seems a little bit more relieved. And with that,
I
you're
do ask her real quick, does she have any, before we end, does she have any leads to follow, or can I ask around more or less freely?
you'll be able to do that next session,
Okay.
or we'll pick up on that.
Okay.
All right.
As we have been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That is a good session.
Yeah,
Woo, 420.
Yeah, exactly.
light them up.
But yeah, that's the stopping point for now for this session. Holy crap, my stream delay is way gone on my phone. But
Yeah, I'm not having any good luck with stream on my computer. It was majorly delayed.
yeah, it's definitely make sure it wasn't paused or something. Dang.
Mm.
Because everything should be. Yeah, because it's still showing the Garnet Town map on my monitoring stream.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's bad. But yeah, that is it for now. Any
Thank you, everybody. That was very fun.
over here to the chatting scene. And yeah. What do you guys think so far?
I
It's an
dig it.
interesting
I'm
system.
enjoying it. Like I said, you happen to pick something very personal to the backstory of my character without even knowing it, and now you've completely changed how I wanted to like introduce and play. I was like, I'm gonna do the Playboy thing. I'm gonna be annoying and insufferable to burn them all. They hurt children. Like,
Yeah, I know.
okay.
All between this and just the different things y'all had your backgrounds and bios, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be fun.
It's going to be very interesting with future interactions between Sam and Carrie because Sam seems like a righteous flame of justice, and Carrie, I recall saying that she was working to put a stop to the illegal black market cyberware trade. And then there's me, a combat cyborg, seen war, done some stuff I may not be proud of, stuff that I am proud of, and
Oh, there's stuff in my history that his character has. I wouldn't say. No, he's proud of it, but he can't talk about it.
Oh, there's
there's very
tons.
few
Go ahead.
there's very few things I'm not proud of because my dude, he's a ruthless bastard. He's ruthless. At least I think he is. I think that was a trait that I put on him.
Mm,
Yeah, and Carrie has a very long backstory. So,
fun.
Yeah, you
like,
got some interesting hindrances there, Spade.
Yeah, I'm vengeful. I'm ruthless. I'm impulsive. But I'm decently rich because, like I said, I'm in the illegal cyberware trade.
Oh, they're all having fun with it though, and definitely makes me feel better.
Yeah, we got to have a little bit of combat, some role play, Frank and Frank things.
Without botching it this time. And so we will be back with this again next week. And then after that, I'll be taking a week off because Aisha and I are heading out of states to our eldest Spawn's wedding. So, and then we'll be back the first weekend of November.
Interesting.
Cool.
Also, Einar, I just
I
sent
saw.
you
I
that
saw.
little backstory.
Yeah, I saw. Oh,
No,
this is gonna be a
this
fun
is gonna
group.
get good.
Yes, it is.
Especially if one of the Federation members or the other people are involved, because that may make very dangerous enemies very early on.
But yeah, we'll be able to pick up on things next week. In the meantime, yes, this is a town that has, you know, a mill, a place where the lieutenant's staying at. It's a hospital. Widow Milkison's has a boarding house which the rooms are rented out and stuff like that, and that's also where Sam would most likely set up being a little entertainer.
All I need is a roof over my head and a sound system.
What about your backup singer?
Hey, if you want to set up, I used to have a backup singer. Sometimes.
But I think I'm
Sometimes
going to,
she did lead.
yeah, I want to set up a raid. I already know who I'm raiding out to.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So definitely appreciate everybody. Thank y'all. And I
Hope you
will.
all enjoyed the show and shenanigans.
Oh yeah, and there's going to definitely be more shenanigans later. I can tell with this this group is going to be yeah. So there's the raid messages.
Well, it might not even be my fault.
Yeah.
No, it'll probably be mine, honestly. with what I just sent Einar, the shenanigans are gonna go real bad.
There,
See,
there's so many ways everything can just go here.
that's what I like is everybody's got some backstory here, and only one person knows how they all might
So
interlink.
Yep.
So it sounds interesting.
Yeah. All right. Raid started.
And it sounds like we all have some really good backstory. So
yeah,
this is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, this will be a blast.
I enjoy it.
I mean, I really ain't got much for my backstory.
Sometimes you just need the person who's going to beat shit up, and that's fine.
I drive the car, I swing my sword. There we go.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, that's all.
It can always be
you
one
need
of
the
those,
straight man to the foils.
and it can always be one of those stories that kind of develops over time too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let me get the ending screen. Let me